Hello?
Oh, hello, hello,
Hold on a second. I forgot to plug in my mic.
hello. I'm panicking.
No, I'm panicking because apparently update the game on my laptop.
You haven't updated the game.
On my laptop because I was using my phone all along.
I need you to invite me so I can like watch it from my phone perspective. Okay.
Sure, after bruh, my game's not updating. Come on.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
Hi guys, welcome to the tournament. Today we're going to be looking at Jong updating his game. Let's see how he'll be able to fix this conundrum.
well, apparently I cannot do a thing like if you check out my stream, I cannot do a thing until my phone until my laptop finishes the BlueStack finishes updating. Bro, I cannot believe I spent so long figuring out the OBS only to forget to actually open the game and check it out.
Professional man.
Bruh. Well, this is what happens with
what we call professional.
yeah. This is what we call a non-professional commentator because I made it clear in the past that I'm a non-professional commentator and all these technical issues.
Absolutely fine, man. It's completely fine. We all have our times where we update the game. Don't worry.
Oh, yeah. The game should be good. Alright then, hey guys, this is Invisible Jong over here, and I'm your non-professional commentator, and I'm joined by Moonify today, and we're going to be commentating in this like autumn or winter tournament. And hold on a second. So, alright, the first match. Let's see. Okay, so the first match is going to be between Armada X and the Randoms. So, okay, let's see. Does it work this time? Let's see. Hopefully this time it works.
Hopefully, you can update the game.
No, I think. Let's see. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on, man.
The game finally opened. Will we be able to look at this tournament?
Yes,
Downloading patch files and verifying the files. Let's go.
Yes, download it. Come on, So in this tournament today, we are not going to be commentating any matches, but we're going to watch Invisible Jong update his game.
We're truly going to see a 978 megabyte update right now. Let us see if he will be able to update as fast as he possibly can. You have really good Wi-Fi connection, damn.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. I'm downloading the patches. In booming speed. So while we're waiting for my game to download,
Right there.
well, the first match we're going to commentate today. Oh no, it's going to be between the Randoms and Armada X, and Armada X was the team that won the tournament last time. So let's see would Armada X continue to dominate this tournament hosted by us, or will we see another team shine in this tournament? So, hey Moonify, is it they already chose the orders and map for the very first round? I did not see what was going on in the chat just now.
The survivors, actually. They've chosen the survivors and what they're going to ban. Hold up, I'm currently fixing my microphone because it sounds like I'm on my phone.
Oh, okay, sure. Hold on, let me ask Ruka. Okay. Oh, I believe I saw a bit of the glimpse just now. It was Chinatown, I think. Let's see. Is it gonna work? Yay! Have you added me yet, Moonify?
I don't know if this microphone quality is better or not. just switch your earphones again.
It's better, but your voice is a bit muffled. Hold on.
It's a bit muffled. I do apologize. Okay, as long as it's better, it's perfect. I'll just raise my volume up.
Yeah, your volume is very low.
Volume is very low. Hold up, let me fix it real quick. Oh. Okay. I should be it should be nice right now.
No, I can barely hear you.
Well, okay, now it's just taking the piss out of me.
Okay, let me see what's going on in the chat right now. Yeah, it's muffled in the stream. Oh, hey, Koga. Hold on, we're waiting for Moonify to come back, and hey, how about you also add me as well? I'm not sure, have you added me in game yet?
Okay. Let's do face-to-face ad. I'm sorry that my mic quality is going to be like this, by the way. I do apologize to everyone currently.
Oh, I can hear a bit better now, I think. Hold on, let me see, can I increase your volume in the voice chat? No, it's the largest.
Do I still sound muffled? I can sound louder if you want.
A bit better now.
Hold up, let me just fix it.
A bit better, but yeah, I feel like your volume is better before the microphone. I don't know.
This is a bit crumbly for me, I think.
Or maybe I can try and adjust the game volume down so I can hear you a bit better.
Yes.
Yeah, let me try to adjust the game volume down.
It seemed fine when I was in. Hold up. Hello?
Yeah, it's better, and I also turned down the game volume so I can hear you better.
Okay.
Okay, so have you added me yet?
Hold up. I'm gonna be adding you right now.
Yeah. My ID is in the stream is 36.
Added.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, I got your request. Okay, nice. So, hold on. Let me see. Do I have the leaders? I believe I have Armada X added, but I have to add the randoms. So let me go and ask in the chat real quick. Okay. No, not now. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm trying to add the randoms. Digital ID.
I have the leader of the randoms added.
Oh, I'll add her as well. Add him or her as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I found it, Rossi. Okay, I think I got a request from her. Nice. Oh, here we go. So I believe we're good to go now. So right now we're going to be going through the match between the randoms and Armada X BO1. So let's see. Add. Oh no, wait. I invited the wrong person. Add and add. Okay, I've been informed that Chinatown is the map. So ooh. Because Chinatown, the first time we get to see this map in action.
Very interesting pick, actually, picking Chinatown as the first map to fight in.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask. Yeah, who chose it though? Oh, it seems like it's going to be Lorandum's Hunter versus Armada X's Survivors. Oh, the survivors were already... hold on, guys. I have to clear this up. You do not choose... You only have to choose the survivors for the team that's this match right now. You don't have to choose the next match in advance.
Okay, so it looks like the teams have already been picked. We already have the full Survivor team and the two bands, actually.
Yeah, so apparently, like, behind the scenes while I'm setting up, they've already chosen. Okay, so Mercenary, Batter, Priest, and Seer are going to be the lineup. Okay, hold on. There is a situation that I have to clarify, but we'll go through this match first. So here we go. Oh, whoa. Oops. I was supposed to invite Ruka in, and I forgot. Oops. Oops, sorry Ruka. Next match. Okay, so I've been notified that they've banned the mechanic in 4, obviously to remove one strong disruptor. But it seems like Armada X does have a trick up his sleeve, because even though the 4 is a strong disruptor, they use the Batter to replace the 4 instead.
Yes, Batter is an extremely strong harasser currently in the meta right now. They also decided to pick Priestess and Seer, two really good supporting characters, especially in Chinatown.
Yeah, because the the buildings in this map is very, very thick, so the Priestess can easily like help her teammates around the map. Also, even in Chinatown, there's a lot of like 2-story buildings, so the Priestess will be very decent as a kiter and supporting here.
And even without the Priestess portals, they also have a mercenary, so they can easily traverse through the map, being able to rescue very fast with the elbow pads.
Yeah, I agree. And so Galatea is chosen, and Galatea is obviously one of the meta hunters now, but even Galatea may struggle against the Priestess when played right, especially because there's so many 2-stories, so Galatea cannot aim with her statues that easy too. So we'll have to see who does Galatea find first in this game. Alright, there we are. And here we go, guys. Armada X versus Lorandom's BO1 Game 1. Okay.
The Galatea is currently trying to find a survivor.
Yeah, and over here, if it's gonna go straight off, he's going to find the mercenary first, and the one person that you don't want to find.
Yeah, especially currently in Hotel right now, this is probably the worst area for hunters to usually try to kite survivors right here.
Yeah, Hotel is the strongest kiting the position in the entire map, but Mercenary used one elbow pad early, so let's see would that come back to haunt him later.
The Mercenary already using 2 elbow pads right now, and the Galatea being able to find a completely different survivor, but still chasing the Mercenary.
Well, honestly, chasing does make sense, but wait a second, it looks like Batter's going to be here now. And actually, there's one thing about ever sleeping is that the ciphers are all very close to each other, so you have to be very careful as the survivors. And see,
It's not really ever sleeping, it's Chinatown. It looks like the batter will be able to get that batter ball off, trying to get some distance, but eating a statue hit.
yeah, but so far this batter can actually still kite for a bit. But let's see if the batter gets hit with one more statue, then everything can change. That was a bad.
Oh, batter eating a hit right there after berserk hitting. Oh no.
Yeah, because
that only has one more batter ball.
Yeah, because that was a very smart move from the Galaxy, as she intentionally moved closer to the wall so that the batter cannot hit her far away. So now the batter is in critical health, but this Galaxy brought teleport, so she has no blink to help her to chase down the batter.
Oh, amazing statues coming from the Galaxy right there. Eating that batter ball so she can get stunned, but still being able to statue that batter, and that's going to be the first down of the game.
Yep, and that was a pretty good move. And now the batter has no more baseball, so this is potentially bad. And as I said earlier, the ciphers in Chinatown are very close with each other. So if you're not careful, you can disrupt your teammates easily.
But right now, look at that. The mercenaries right there trying to buy some time right now. Trying to go for that rescue. Seer still has an owl, so he could support the mercenary or batter.
Yeah, that's probably better for the mercenary to ensure that not a double down. And whoa! Okay, so...
Jesus Christ, what was that? So many statues coming for it, and hitting the batter as well.
Yeah, because just now the statue managed to clip away the owl, and then the sculptor landed a hit on the mercenary. So this Galatea is doing a very good job because now the batter's gonna go down. And
right now nearing full presence as well.
Yeah, and I do think it will be a question of whether the survivors would come to save, because if they try to save, then the Galatea will be in full presence.
And it doesn't seem like a good situation to save right now because of the amount of ciphers remaining and also mercenary being half health.
Yeah, another thing is that this batter has no more baseball, so therefore the batter doesn't really have much kiting tools. But okay, so save is still gonna happen. So let's see what will happen here.
Priest is trying to go for that rescue. Galatea just right there dancing with the statues right now.
Well, so let's see, because this is going to be some mind gaming, and see, can the priestess rescue? Oh, nice move!
Amazing rescue. Batter getting stuck for a bit actually. However, not even getting a hit, and the batter gets the priestess portal.
Yeah, because just now the Galatea was a bit too rushed over there, because what she could have done is that she could have played with the statues, but wait a minute, she directly hit the portal. She's not gonna go after for the batter. This move might come back to haunt her.
Looks like the Galatea is going to try to confirm this, trying to cap this priestess because she knows that there's only one cipher remaining and it's currently being worked on.
Yeah, but that one last cipher is, honestly, progress is nowhere near done. Oh, wait a minute, she might go and catch the batter over here.
Taking the teleport, 3 survivors all around the same cipher. Batter trying to run away as fast as he can, but taking that statue, then going down.
Yeah, this was a huge mistake of from the survivors, as you should not have everyone stack up together, because then all of a sudden, like,
this is insane.
Yeah, this is very bad for the survivors all of a sudden, because now all of a sudden they disrupted that last cipher, because now the Galatea is going to charge back towards the Seer, and the mercenary is down too.
Batter right now out of the game, mercenary down, Cypher's not even half, priestess already half health as well, and Seer doesn't even have an owl to support.
Yeah, but the Seer can still play around because of the 2 stories over here. But honestly, I think it was a huge mistake from the survivors when everyone is at the last cipher, because then when the Galatea teleport over, it instantly disrupted everyone, because now the mercenary and priestess have to spend time healing each other up.
Seer's doing an amazing job kiting though, eating that hit though. Now he is only 1 statue away from going down. Let's see if the Seer can continue to kite.
Ooh. Wow, that was a pretty nice and accurate statue from Rosie over there, knocking down the Seer, and because the last cipher is right on, the last statue is right at the hunter's face, so now the survivors cannot decode the cipher at the hotel, and they have to look for another cipher.
Yeah, but it looks like the cipher is actually around 80. I made a mistake on saying it's not even 50 yet. That was my bad. Let's see if the priestess can rescue the Seer before half to actually try to extend the timeout and maybe get a draw from this.
Well, because we can see the mercenaries now decode a new cipher, so the Galatea has to Okay, but the Galaxy cannot also knock the priestess down, so also with this successful rescue, but wait a minute.
The priest is taking that hit down so that the seer can escape as far as he can. However, this is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, the second time the priest is going to get shared.
Yes, this is the second time, so this is very bad for the survivors now because now the seer cannot rescue at all, and okay, no, the mercenary cannot go down over here. If the mercenary goes down, it's game over. Alright, let's see. The mercenary has to dodge the statues as best as possible. Okay.
Dodge all that statues was amazing. However, no one can go for the rescue now.
Yeah, because the ciphers are not enough. Because when the batter went down at the hotel cipher, all of a sudden this meant that this cipher at the hotel cannot be decoded, and this forced the survivors to find a new cipher.
Galatea instantly teleporting to that cipher, disrupting the decoding and chasing down the mercenary as fast as you can, trying to get that mercenary down and getting that statue hit.
Yes, now the mercenary is gonna go down, so now only the seer that remains, and it seems like the cipher will not. Let's see, will he chair not? Oh, okay, chair to be safe.
Galatea trying to secure that 3-man right there, and boom, cipher popped. Seer's trying to run away. Let's see how can the seer get dungeon.
Well, let's see, because the dungeon, it seems like the dungeon is all the way at the corner, but let's see, does the seer know where the dungeon is? And so now it's a chase of whether the Galatea can stop the seer in time, but it seems like the seer is not aware of where the dungeon is. But another thing is that the Galatea has detention, so this will increase the difficulty for the seer.
Seer right now trying his best to find the dungeon. Merc's on his first chair right now, which
Uh-oh.
is going to take a lot of time. Finding the seer and statuing him, amazing.
Yep, already got one statue hit, but it seems like the seer did not know where the dungeon is because the dungeon is nowhere near that, and now that the seer got found, this is essentially near game over.
This is going to be a confirmed 4-man right there, hitting the seer with that statue, chasing him down. Would she be able to catch up to the seer? Let's see.
Oh, another statue hit, one more, and yeah, this is definitely 4K. The dungeon is nowhere nearby.
Looks like that the Galatea is going to be able to get that 4K right there. Seer's just trying so hard, trying to run away from these statues.
Oh, another dodge. But okay, Galatea has no more statues. Yep. Alright, let's see. Yeah, probably gonna be waiting for one more group of statues, and yep, that's done. So with that, congratulations goes to the Randoms for winning the very first match by a 5-0. And getting a 4K. Wow.
Absolutely insane. What a good sculptor play right there. Using the statues, being able to utilize it, and pressuring the ciphers as well.
Yeah, the Galatea did pretty well, but I honestly think that what hurt the most was when the survivors, at that point when the Galatea changed into a priestess, it was still a free escape game. But the batter ran to the last cipher and healed, and the teammates healed the batter right at the last cipher, and that was a huge misplay because this Galatea's teleport, and she can just teleport there and catch the batter from there. Because like if the survivors chose to heal the batter at like a far area, then even if the Galatea switches target, there isn't not much she can do over there.
Indeed, 3 survivors healing at the same cipher, the Galatea teleporting instantly and being able to get one of them down, and even hitting the mercenary. It was extremely hard to come back from that, and it was extremely amazing on how the Galatea was able to pressure all of that.
Yeah, I honestly.
Kite as well.
Yeah, the first kite was also very fast, but I honestly think the survivors. Yeah, that mistake from the survivors was really too hard to overcome. But before that, they did pretty well. But yeah. Hold on a second. So now.
They're going very well.
Yeah. So now let me go and update the score real quick. If for those of you that, hold on a second. Oops, what did I just do? Okay, so let me update. Crud. Okay, let me just update the score real quick. So with that, yeah, this is the score that I use, the scoreboard that I use for this tournament. And so for the first match between the randoms and Armada X. So the first match, currently the score is 5 to between Armada X and the randoms. Currently the score is 0 to 5. So hold on a second while I go and check out what will happen next. Alright, so now we're going to go to Armada X versus the randoms BO1 Game 2. So now it'll be Armada X's Hunter versus the randoms Survivor. Alright, let me try and get the randoms. What? I'm not. Hold on a second.
Welcome back, Joe.
Oh, I believe just now when I locked my computer, I left the VC. So whoops. Oops.
Completely fine.
Okay. So now, hold on. While I try and. Okay, let me. Okay, so one thing that I've been notified is that you guys don't have to like choose the survivor orders in advance. Like you can, like you can choose your lineup right here and now, and not in advance. So now we're going to like. Hold on. Let me notify them in game. Okay, so we're going, and for those of you who don't know, our band pick now followed the latest IVL rules, which is a pretty complicated way of like banning, and you guys are going to see how it works live over here. Okay, hold on. Okay, so now we're waiting for the band picks. Yeah, because like the thing is that apparently just now they've already done the band picks, but the thing is that you don't do the band picks in advance and you only do it like when on spot when playing. So yeah, so now we have to do the band picks over here.
It is a bit exciting though. We're about to see what they're going to be banning, and let's see how.
Yeah,
they're
but
going
we're
to
still
use it.
waiting for the hunter to ban. Because like the thing is that we are not going to use the band picks from in game because of some character choice issues. So we had to do everything in the in this voice chat over here.
Yeah, with the new band picking system, where if a single team doesn't own all of this like this certain survivor, if one of them doesn't own it, everybody can't pick it. It is a bit rough to pick the characters that you want to play.
All right, so okay, so apparently they chose to stick with the same band pick they chose in advance, and I've been told that the mercenary and priestess are banned. So a priestess ban is a pretty smart move, but due to the utility the priestess can give in Chinatown. So let's see.
Indeed.
Okay, so let's see what will the survivors go with. So it seems like the survivors are.
Mercenary versus-
Yeah, mercenary got banned as well to remove a strong rescue. So it seems like Armada X's Hunter is going a totally different approach, removing a strong rescuer and support instead of the Seer and Ford.
Violetta? That's pretty interesting to play right now. Violetta in Chinatown is not really the strongest hunter, since there's a lot of open areas.
But on the same time, Violetta is very very strong at the two stories, which is the strongest kiting spot in the entire map. And Violetta is actually pretty popular nowadays in IVL too. And
We can see that the survivors are going to be picking a mechanic, seer, entomologist, and another rescuer right now.
that's a Ford. Oh, so Violetta is a smart choice against the Ford though.
Since Ford can't really attack the Violetta, especially if the Violetta webs the entire walls and rooms. It's going to be a very interesting game right here.
Yeah, and the other thing is that Violetta can just use the cocoon to bypass the Forward's balloon rescue, but entomologist is a pretty like interesting choice because entomologist bugs do provide some decent support, and like especially against Violetta.
They also have a mechanic to help with the ciphers right now.
Yeah,
See how this game will go.
yeah. So ideally, the Soul Weaver would want to find the mechanic first because Soul Weaver has no field control. So she would want to like get rid of the mechanic as fast as possible so the survivors cannot decode very fast. Alright.
A pretty interesting spawn right here, spawning near hotel, not near any survivors actually, except for one of them.
Well, let's see. So over here is going to be the entomologist. And I reckon the Soul Weaver probably has brought up and written down, okay, entomologist gets found. So let's see, can the Soul Weaver use the web to catch up with her?
Chasing an entomologist at the first early game is not really the best choice for Violetta. But let's see.
Well, watch out, but over here, there's a chance for Violetta to use 3 layers of webs to catch up and land a hit real fast.
Right, they're landing a hit on the entomologist. Entomologist is going to be dropping down. Let's see, Violetta going to go downstairs to use the webs as a way to get speed boost right here.
Yeah, that's what you want to do with Violetta, is to use multiple webs at the same time for a speed boost. And as survivors, what you want to do is to not give the Soul Weaver a chance to use her webs or waste the webs. And oop, an owl comes out.
Using those bees to slow her down though while she was speeding up with all of those, really, really good play.
Yeah, but now that the owl is used, the entomologist cannot last for long here. And this is what I said just now, is that the Soul Weaver is very strong in the two-story buildings, which is the strongest kiting spot in the map.
Ford, however, near. Will the Ford try to go for the stun rescue? No, the Ford's just going to decode and run away for a bit.
No, the Ford won't go for a stun rescue because actually the entomologist's kiting time here is relatively short. Because she only lasted for around 60-something seconds. And by stun rescuing, the ciphers are not going to be enough, so the Ford will probably wait till a bit of a longer time.
Violetta right here abusing this building right now, trying to get that, dodging the Ford's football actually. No, never mind, Ford being able to stun the hunter.
Oh my gosh, that was a pretty good move from the Ford. Just now the Ford and the Soul Weaver are all turning circles against each other. That's a pretty funny scene. Oh, watch out. Oh.
Ooh, entomologist using the bees to slow her down even though she was zooming past with the webs. However, oh no, looks like it's going to get a hit instead.
Yeah, because the thing is that Soul Weaver is that if she stacks up her webs, she's very, very strong because she can move like as fast as a Ferrari. But so what you want to do is to force her to waste her webs. Okay, let's see.
At the same chair right now, near the building, being able to abuse the webs again for speed boost. However, right now, just trying to follow that blood trail, trying to see where the Ford's going.
Yeah, that was a pretty smart move because that she knows that the Ford is decoding the cipher, so she's gonna chair over here. So now the Ford can't decode, and the Ford won't rescue too. Oh no! Watch out! You have to watch out for that the double spit. Oh my gosh!
No, mechanic going down to double spit right now. This is really bad for Randoms right now because now there's not enough ciphers to actually secure a win. Will the Ford be able to stun though?
Oh no! He's not gonna stun. These things are going from bad to worse to even worse now. Oh, it seems like going to Cocoon. Yep.
Pretty good idea to Cocoon right now. Forward, running away half health, not being able to rescue, nor not being able to stun as well. The only person that can rescue is the Seer.
Oh, and even the bot is gone too, so that the strong decoding 2 is also gone. Honestly, that was a pretty good move from the Soul Weaver because she purposely left like one web. She was one web away from her presence being full, so she can use the double spit to like knock the mechanic down. That's a pretty good move, and now all of a sudden this is going to be a 4K game.
The situation for the survivors was incredibly amazing, but now it's just going south everywhere. Seer running to the mechanic right now, trying to rescue her. Will he be able to make it in time?
Well, that's a good question, but honestly, the Seer's gonna make it in time though, but the room of place for the survivors now are very, very little because of what is going on right now.
Ooh, hitting the Seer being able to get
Blank.
the will mechanic be able to kite? No, eating a terror shock instead.
Yeah, because the Seer does not have Ty Turner over there. So that is what I meant. Even if the Seer rescues the mechanic, there is still not much room of movement for the survivors now. And now there are only 2 survivors left, but both are in critical health. So yeah, this is definitely going to be a 4K.
Violetta teleporting right now, being able to look at the blood trails, trying to chase this forward right here. And it looks like this. Oh wow, this is a very bad situation right now. Especially this is the best kiting area, best area for Violetta's.
Yeah, because the best way to catch Violetta in this map is the open areas as you mentioned before the game. Because like if the survivors,
Kill pick right there.
yeah, like if the survivors ran in the open areas, then the Violetta cannot use her webs that easily to speed up.
Violetta right now trying to find the Seer, slugging the forward right now. Seer saying that the dungeon is here. It looks like the Seer's going to try to get dungeon.
Well, obviously that's not really going to be possible because the Seer has to wait for the fort to bleed out. So the best way the survivors can do is to like try and kite and stay alive for as long as possible, so one of them can possibly escape through the dungeon.
Ford self-healing though. Looks like this Ford's going to try to run away from the Violetta, not knowing that he's slowly walking towards the Violetta.
Yeah, the Violetta knows where the fort goes down, so obviously she's going to go up, and she also has a lot of spider webs. So once the fort goes down over here, then now it's all on the Seer, on whether the Seer can hide until the fort bleeds out.
Look like the Seer's going to be able to hide, however, because not only is the Seer just one web shot away from going down, he's near a really shaky Cypher right now. And let's not forget that Violetta's teleport is going to come up very, very soon.
Yeah, so the best move of play is for the Seer to like try and touch a Cypher for every 1 minute or so the crowds will not appear. Because right now, we can see that Violetta does not know where the Seer is though.
Violetta right now going back to the forward a bit to see if the Seer's trying to heal up the forward. But oh, Seer is actually walking towards the hotel right now.
Oh, I didn't see it on my side, but because as I said, the Seer will want to touch the Cypher every 1 to 2 minutes. Because the Seer does not want the crowds to appear, but it seems like, wait a minute, oh no, the Soul Weaver found out where the Seer is hiding, so now this is going to be game over now.
You can see, can the Seer actually try to kite this? Going super fast and terror shocking the Seer, and that will secure the 4-man right there.
Yep, and with that being said, congratulations goes to Armada X for getting a 4K over here, and with this 4K, both sides got a 4K, so now this would result in BO1 already being a 5-5.
And they're going to be drawing this game. Absolutely amazing coming from both sides. Both the hunters utilizing the map very well, using all of their abilities, being able to get all the survivors down. Incredible.
Yeah, because as I said, the mechanic should have been aware of the presence, because like in the entire game, the Soul Weaver has landed 4 hits and also 1 spider web. So at that moment, the Soul Weaver was only 1 web away from the presence, and as we all know, you can use that to do a double split, and the mechanic was not aware of that, and that came back to haunt them hard.
Yes, that double split really did secure. It really was the nail in the coffin right there. Mechanic going down and forward, actually trying to stun, but failing that stun and getting that hit. Was already doomed from that point on.
Yeah, especially when the Ford tried to stun but failed. And I would say that the entomologist early did not do a too good of a kiting job. But once the rescue failed, then everything just went south from there.
He did a very good rescue with the Ford, however, dancing with the Violetta and being able to stun that Violetta, but it was not enough.
Yeah, I would agree. That forward was a pretty good move just now when we can see the Soul Weaver and the Ford are playing circles, are just running in circles against each other.
Trying to avoid that stun from the forward, but still not being able to.
Yeah, that forward did a pretty good job, but I would say that the consequence of that was that he lost 3/4 of football in that. So, yeah, but I would say
it was not enough to secure that stun rescue on the mechanic.
Yeah, no, it was more of not enough, but no, it wasn't really not enough. But the Soul Weaver already knew that the Ford is going to come after her, so she can just directly try balloon hit.
Oh,
well, hold on. Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to go for the second round, but I'm trying to see that which team chose the map for BO1, as now we're going to switch. Hold on while I get some water. Okay, I'm back, so let's see what's going on in the Discord chat.
Looks like that Armada X was the one that picked Chinatown at the start.
Also, Armada X. Okay, so Armada. So the randoms choose the map for this round.
Let's see what the randoms will pick.
Yeah, but
So don't forget to invite me.
Sorry, man. Going to do it right now.
You're trying to trade me for Ruka, huh?
No, I'm not. Nope. No.
Wow.
Well, honestly,
Trying
because
to
Chinatown is actually initially a strong map for the survivors, but both sides Hunter did pretty well, and both sides caught the mistake from the survivors, because that is what you really want to do, is to catch the mistakes from the survivors and abuse it, and that's exactly what both Hunters did just now.
Yes, and they barely made any mistakes as well. As a hunter, you want to try to minimize the amount of mistakes you made, because a mistake can change the entire tide of the game.
Yeah.
Both of the hunters, they barely made any mistakes, and they played really well in a map that's pretty survivor-sided.
Yeah, this map is pretty survivor-sided, especially when there's the priestess on there, but they played pretty well and utilized some errors from the survivors, from that teleport, or like that free-man heal at the Cypher to the full presence thing. And that full presence really, because like that is what you would want to look out, you would want to be careful of, and in rank is to be careful of the full presence.
Yeah, full presence can shut down even the best teams out there because of how powerful a full presence hunter can be. And looking at the Discord chat right now, it looks like Randoms has picked Red Church as the map that they're going to be playing in.
Okay, so Armada X chose their survivors to go up first against Armada X survivor go up against the randoms hunter. So
looking at the same Galatea right here, let's see how this Galatea will perform in Red Church, which is a relatively small map compared to Chinatown.
Yeah, but another question is that will we even get to see the Galatea is a question for BO2.
You're right, because of how the banning system works.
Yeah, so now I'm going to take this opportunity to officially introduce how the banning system works.
In this opportunity, I'm going to go grab a glass of water.
Yeah, commenting hurts your throat. Yeah, I agree. That mechanic should have been aware of the max presence. Yeah, I agree. Well, I would say is that what what made the game fell apart in the first game was when the survivors made a decision error to heal the batter at the last cipher, while what hurt at the second game was from a bad kiting, like a not good kiting start to when they chose to when the mechanic forgot to calculate the presence. Okay, so I've been
Alright,
told.
and I'm back.
Oh, right at the second when I got the band. So the first two bands are Seer and Mercenary from the Hunter. Okay, so now
Pretty interesting bands.
now the survivors can ban one hunter and choose two survivors lineup.
Seer and Merc being banned is a pretty meta ban right now. It's pretty often in rank to see that Hunter's banning Seer and Merc just because they're both really, really strong survivors.
Yeah, I myself ban Seer and Merc because like they are just pretty like strong everywhere. Like they can fit into any team and they're just pretty strong everywhere. So those are two pretty common bans, I would say. So now we're waiting for the survivors to ban one hunter and choose two characters, and I believe Galaxy will get banned after they got 4K'd by the Galaxy just now. Yup. Galaxy got banned, as expected.
Of course, after fighting the hunters from the random hunters Galatea, they're pretty scared of it, especially the fact that Galatea got a 4K on Chinatown.
Yeah, so that's why they're going to remove it. But let's talk about the Red Church while we're waiting for them to choose two members. The Red Church is overall a pretty balanced map for both sides. Hold on.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There's not a lot of pallets actually in Red Church compared to other maps, so it makes it a bit more fair for the hunters, so they don't need to be so afraid of, millions and millions of pallets.
Yeah, the Red Church though is that the church itself is the key in transitioning. But Priestess in this map is also pretty strong because we often see Priestess being played in Red Church to use to help their teammates to transition.
Yeah, especially using the church as a priestess is extremely useful for survivors to be able to kite longer because of how powerful a priestess can be at the church. She can just portal through one way and you'll end up in a completely different area and it'll buy so much time.
Yeah, and especially at the pallet at the center. Like once you drop the pallet, then the priestess can make a portal from the center of the church to the other end.
Yeah, that's why picking priestess would probably be a very good idea right now, especially in a map like this, where currently they're both tied in score 5-5.
Yeah, because like with BO1 being banned, this guarantees that BO3 will be played, so both teams will want to obviously take a lead. Okay, Psychologist and Enchantress. Interesting choice.
Wow, I actually didn't expect Psychologist and Enchantress to be picked. let's not forget that one of the players in Armada X is probably one of the best Enchantress mains that I know of. So this is going to be an extremely interesting play right here.
Alright, so now Psychologist and Enchantress. Hold on a second. I did not expect Enchantress being chosen because Enchantress used to be strong, but now there are so many hunters that can do a decent job against her, such as the Bloody Queen or Naiad or even Soulweaver. There are just so many ways to counter an Enchantress now.
Yeah, I'm not shocked about seeing the Psychologist because Psychologist has become an extremely meta character in especially Season 18 right now. But Enchantress, though, a really interesting pick. And they're going to be picking First Officer and Prisoner?
Yeah, because apparently the Fort got banned and they have to choose a rescuer with both Mercenary and Fort out. They chose the First Officer.
Ooh, this is a pretty interesting team of First Officer, Prisoner, Enchantress, and Psychologist.
Okay, so what will the Hunter choose? Let's go to the game now.
I feel like the Hunter is going to be picking Bloody Queen because Bloody Queen is a very strong hunter, especially in Red Church.
Well, it kind of depends. Yeah, Bloody Queen is pretty strong, but... Alright, ready? Free? Oh wait, I have to get Ruka in as well. Almost forgot.
Oh, you're right, you forgot Ruka. Oh, and there is Ruka. Hey, we
Okay,
have
so 3, 2, 1, and go. So it was a pretty smart move because interesting that the survivors over here, they did not choose did not choose the two strongest rescuers, which are the Forward and the Mercenary. So the Hunter banned the strongest rescuer, essentially forcing them to choose the First Officer or Gravekeeper as a rescuer.
Yeah, and we can see right now, look at that Bloody Queen being picked right here. Look at the Survivor team right now. This is probably going to be a pretty tough game for the Bloody Queen to play against since they have the First Officer and the Psychologist to deal with.
Well, it will depend. It is a kind of double-edged sword because, on the other hand, the Bloody Queen, if the Bloody Queen's mirror are accurate, then there's nothing the survivors can do because the Psychologist, Prisoner, and Enchantress all don't really have any ability to help them to move fast. So if the Bloody Queen can shove the mirror image onto their face, then they can just land a hit real fast.
We'll just have to see on how the Bloody Queen is going to be able to play this entire game because this team is pretty rough. However, a Bloody Queen can definitely counter it with just good mirror placements.
Yup, and let's see how the Psychologist does. Because the Psychologist now is pretty popular due to the fact that she can long distance insta-heal. So for example, she can instantly heal a rescuer who is in half health, and this saves a lot of time for the survivors, because before the rescuer will have to find a teammate to heal them up, but now a Psychologist can just do the job.
Bloody Queen right here spawning at Graveyard. This is a pretty good spawn to instantly go to backgate, and you can see that the Enchantress knows this.
Yeah, the Enchantress is already hiding in advance, but can the Bloody Queen realize, oh no, the footsteps! Oh.
The footsteps giving away the Enchantress's location.
Yeah, oh.
Trapping her in a corner.
Yeah, because the Enchantress chose to hide in the corner over there, but that was a pretty bad move because the Bloody Queen can just walk in close, and now this is going to be very dangerous.
Bloody Queen right now chasing the Enchantress. Will the Enchantress be able to kite long enough? Let's see.
Well, honestly, just one more mirror, so the Enchantress will have to dodge the next mirror, but... Oh.
Stunning the Bloody Queen right there and being able to avoid the mirror. However, the Bloody Queen is catching up to the Enchantress. Stunning again, though.
Yep, and this is the annoying part of the Enchantress is that she has a lot of stuns to keep on like countering Hunter. And let's say, oh, I thought there's going to be a blink. Never mind.
Yeah, it looks like Blink's going to be kept right there, and the Enchantress is going to be able to kite for a pretty long time actually, extending the kite. But a mirror is on its way.
Yeah, and even though there's a stun over here, it won't last for long. And there it goes. So
Enchantress down right there.
I would say that this kiting time is relatively fast, but both sides definitely still do have a chance. So the first
Luckily enough,
officer,
they're having a cipher pop there.
yeah, and another first officer is going to rescue, but watch out, the psychologist cannot decode now because the Bloody Queen would. Oh wait a minute. Yes, because now the Bloody Queen would just like disrupt the psychologist. So now this puts a halt to the psychologist decoding.
This officer going to go for that rescue, eating a hit instead. And now let's see. Oh, Enchantress stunning instantly, exposing herself.
Yeah, that is not a pretty. Oh, missed it, but not going to matter much because one mirror and oh no!
Oh, it's going to buy so much time for the Enchantress to kite longer. She does have a mirror though. Let's see how she can utilize the mirror.
Oh no, and that mirror aiming was pretty bad. So all of a sudden, one bad move from the Bloody Queen, and everything changed because. Oh, never mind.
Oh, well, there goes a stun from the Enchantress. It looks like it's going to be the second chair for the Enchantress. However, there's only 3 ciphers remaining, and the first officer is fully healed because of the psychologist.
Yep, this is what I meant. This by last time, watch out! You cannot take the balloon hit like that. Oh no,
The psychologist's stress is now absolutely useless. This is going to be extremely tough, but however, first officer still has 2 watches.
Oh, and watch out! The psychologist cannot get a hit over here, but okay, it seems like the psychologist will have to wait out for the mirror though. Oh, watch out!
Going for the psychologist instantly.
Yeah, because like she cannot rescue in time, so. Oh, uh-oh.
Well, looks like she's eating pallets for breakfast again. The Bloody Queen is now going to chase after the Enchantress yet again.
Yeah, because the Enchantress does not have Tide Turner.
No, the Enchantress going down near the prisoner, near a site
No, but
here.
honestly, the prisoner should just get out. Attempting to rescue is not a good move, as it's going to be highly risky.
Looks like he's going to be eating a hit. Everybody half health right now. Not really ideal for the survivors right now.
Yeah, the prisoner is trying to rescue off the balloon, but that's actually not a good move because this is actually not a good move because now the Enchantress goes down and the prisoner is going to go out with 1 mirror as well. It seems like the survivors here is making some pretty questionable moves.
Prisoner being able to dodge a few mirror hits though. That was a pretty nice dance right there. However, now it looks like the first officer and the psychologist are going to be healing, but the Enchantress is going to be sent back to the manor through the rocket chair. The prisoner now just lying on the ground, eating that mirror hit. This is not ideal for the survivors right now.
Yeah, this is definitely not ideal. The prisoner. One thing I'm certain is that the prisoner should not have tried to rescue off a balloon because an electro ball only stuns for 1 second. So whoever, even if you use it to, oh my gosh, completely removing the survivor's chance away from the abnormal.
Oh no, first officer trying to use his watch, trying to bamboozle. However, the Bloody Queen knowing this, hitting the first officer.
Yeah, it was a pretty good prediction over there. So now the prisoner will go down once again.
And the prisoner is going to be put on the rocket chair right there for his second chair, if I'm not mistaken. First officer running away, half health right now.
Yeah, so now the survivors should work their way and try to at least make 1 out. Because like everything went wrong when the prisoner tried to balloon rescue. Also the first officer.
The first officer is trying to go back for that second rescue.
Yeah, because
using the watch right now, they're trying to play mind games with the Bloody Queen right here.
Yeah, because the psychologist has used the empathy to help heal the first officer up. So, okay, let's see.
Oh wait, the Bloody Queen's chasing the wrong person, chasing the first officer and letting the prisoner get away.
Yeah, that was a pretty huge mistake, misplay because now the ciphers are going to be primed because we can see that just now. Oh no, 82%. So now the prisoner just had to wait for the cipher to be primed and go for rescue.
Bloody Queen not having a mirror, and this is going to be really tough right now. It looks like the Bloody Queen is just trying to find that prisoner, but the prisoner's already on the first officer, rescuing him instantly.
Yeah, that was a pretty good sneak rescue over there. So now the cipher's already primed. Wait a second, the cipher's already primed now.
That prisoner down, and the pop comes in. The Bloody Queen doesn't have a mirror anymore.
Yes, that was also a misplay from the Bloody Queen, is that she should not have used her mirror when the ciphers are primed. Because that you would want to save that mirror for Gate War.
Right now, Prisoner just needs to buy enough time. No, going down or dropping the pallet. Now the Bloody Queen has a chance to actually go for it, but mirroring into the wrong gate.
Yeah, the Bloody Queen thought that someone was at the front gate, but she did not realize that both survivors already went to the back gate. So with that, I believe this is going to be a tie for both teams right over here.
Looks like the gate's going to be open, and the Bloody Queen can't really do much about it. She can't teleport, she can't mirror. They're dancing at the gate, and there we go. That's going to be a draw right there.
Yeah, I would say that was a pretty good comeback from the survivors after things went south for them when that prisoner went down.
Yeah, especially when it came to the rescuing Prisoner, trying to risk it all, even trying to body block for the Enchantress. But it was not enough, and the Enchantress was sent back to the manor while the Prisoner was just crawling on the ground right there after getting hit by a mirror.
Yeah, and I honestly think that wasn't a pretty good move from the Prisoner, because the stun was only 1 second, so even if the Prisoner succeeds the body block, the Bloody Queen still has her mirror in her hand, and she can just use 1 mirror to take the Enchantress out. So honestly, what award the Prisoner can gain from that is very little, so that was a pretty risky play, but thankfully, thanks to the psychologist, they managed to salvage from that misplay.
Yeah, psychologist using her whistle, healing the first officer over and over and over again. And it was basically enough for the first officer to rescue, and then bamboozle with the disguise, because the Bloody Queen chased the wrong person.
Yeah, that was what changed everything, because before that this is still going to be a free 4K, but unfortunately the Bloody Queen's one mistake was chasing after the wrong person due to the first officer's ability.
Yeah, and at the same time, when it came to camping the first officer, she went outside of the area that first officer was in, letting the Prisoner get a really sneaky rescue right there.
Yeah, because over there she did not know where the Prisoner was, and she tried to look out, but unfortunately the Prisoner won the mind game by hiding behind that gate over there.
And it was enough to secure that draw. Prisoner kiting as hard as he can. Mirror being used, which made it a lot more easier for the Prisoner to buy some time for the psychologist and first officer to run all the way towards Backgate.
Yep. And that was also another misplay from the Bloody Queen, is that when she used her mirror after the Prisoner rescued the first officer, because ideally you would want to save the mirror for Gate War, because if she saved it, she could have tried to knock the Prisoner down fast and then charge towards the front gate instead.
Yeah, instead of mirroring to the front gate, instantly mirroring to the wrong gate while they all went to back gate, it was basically a confirmed draw at that point, because the Bloody Queen couldn't do anything. She didn't have a mirror and she didn't have teleport.
Yeah, so that, like, the abnormal choice made sense, but unfortunately that mirror came back to haunt her, and so I would say that the survivors did a pretty good job in utilizing the Hunter misplays to salvage a draw from when things went bad for them.
An amazing kiting from the Enchantress as well. Getting hit very early was pretty bad, but being able to extend that kite with her stuns and pallet stuns, it was amazing to watch all of that unfold.
Yeah, the Enchantress did a pretty good job in kiting, to be fair. Okay, so now we're going to be going to the second game, and I presume that we're not going to be seeing Soul Weaver in this game, I assume.
Well, we don't know. They could be banning Galatea instead of banning Violetta. We'll just have to see what the survivors are going to be picking and banning for Red Church.
Well, Soul Weaver used to be popular in Red Church, but yeah, there are far better options now, so let's see what other tricks does Polar have up his sleeve while we're waiting for the random survivor to come in. Hold on, let's see what's going on.
But let's not forget Violetta. Oh my god, Violetta haunts me every single day. Every time I play rank and I see a Violetta on Red Church, all I can do is just pray to God that I don't get down first. Because it is extremely hard to kite a Violetta with all the buildings and tiny kiting areas in the map.
Yeah, against the Violetta, what you want to do is to smack pallets and not give the Violetta a chance to like accelerate onto you. Okay, so let's see what... Alright. Okay, so let's see. So Weaver, there are actually a lot of choices, and from the survivors is that I do wonder what are we going to see from the survivors, because the psychologist played a pretty good job over there just now. The psychologist, just now without the psychologist, like if there wasn't a psychologist, then the first officer and the psychologist will have to swap positions. And what will happen from that is that the ciphers would definitely not have been enough in time. Okay, so let's see then.
Alright, so while we're waiting here, I'm going to do a bit of house chores. So just give me a few minutes.
All right, sure. I'll commentate while you're gone. So now we're going to do band picks. Alright, so while we're here, so I'm gonna explaining to the chat what's going on right now is that we're waiting for the bands to... Oh wow, we have 35 people in the chat. Hey guys! Anyways, so... Alright, Seer and Mechanic got banned. So now the survivors can ban one hunter and choose to...
I have returned from the depths of my death. What did I miss?
Well, what you just missed is that Polar has banned Seer and Mechanic, so yeah, he's going for a different approach for this game.
Ooh, Seer and Mechanic. Banning one of the best decoders in the game right now. I think what Armada X is going to do right now is just try to prevent that Cypher rush.
Yeah, because like this game may be very critical into which team would take the lead, because don't forget is that currently both sides have a draw, so if one team, if like this is a free K or free escape, then one team will have to lead over the other.
Yeah, this is going to be probably the tiebreaker, which is going to be a very intense game. And banning Seer and Mechanic to try to stop that decoding and try to stop that extended kite is a pretty good idea coming from Armada X.
Yep, so now we're still... Alright, so... okay, I have to call you the Seer, because apparently they ignored the Soul Weaver and they banned Galaxy instead. They also banned Galaxy, so it seems like after getting 4K'd by Soul Weaver, they declared that they're not afraid and want to fight against the Soul Weaver again.
Ooh, I love the confidence coming from the team right there.
Yep.
Yeah, with that 4K from Violetta, you would think that they would try to ban Soul Weaver, but no. Instead, they're banning Galatea. Wow, really interesting right here.
Yeah, so they declared war against... They declared war, and they chose a mercenary in forward. and forward. So this time, actually, Soul Weaver can be chosen because Soul Weaver counters forward.
And Soul Weaver slightly counters Mercenary, not too hard, but just enough.
Yeah, because that web may be the difference.
Man, that web traumatized me for about for 2 seasons when Violetta was extremely strong.
Alright, so Hunter banned one more. But they chose a strong rescuer this time, so they must be trying to avoid the double split that happened the last game though.
Yeah, that double split really cost them everything. But at this time, let's see who the survivors will pick.
Well,
Who the Hunter will ban, actually. My bad.
well, that would be a good question because there are just too many options out there. But I say it may be Priestess or maybe even Psychologist. Because like those are two of the largest meta survivors.
At the same time, we could be thrown a curveball and they could ban Explorer. Because Explorer is still a pretty strong decoder. Don't get me wrong, he is extremely weak if you can't hide for the life of you. But if you can, he's extremely strong in Cypher Rushing the Hunter.
Or oh hey, they may even choose to ban a lawyer just because they hate it.
I mean, from last tournament, they could be banning it.
Oh yeah, last tournament's lawyer was a pretty popular choice, but yep, as I predicted, Psychologist banned.
Of course, securing that Psychologist ban is probably the better idea, since Psychologist can eat 3 hits in one go, which is a pretty strong counter to Violetta, as she depends on the survivors going down in just a few web shots.
So now the survivor would choose the last two, so I wonder what would they choose.
With Priestess and a lot of survivors out there, they could pick anybody and it would work with this team because they have 2 really good rescuers.
Yeah, the Psychologist. Hold on. So let's see. Ford and Mercenary are currently in their lineup, and the last two, I think it may be maybe Priestess and something else. Or maybe they can choose the better and just go for an all-rescuing team.
I mean, they could pick Gravekeeper First Officer just to mess around with the Hunter.
Yeah, but at the same time, choosing too much rescuers means that the decoding speed would be too slow. Because like there's always a risk of choosing multiple rescuers is that if something goes wrong, then the decoding will be very slow and it will be very hard to make a comeback from.
But we have to remember though, 4 rescuers aren't really meant, of course, for decoding because of the decoding debuffs, but they're really good at survivability because of the items that they hold. Gravekeeper's Shovel, Mercenary's Elbow Pads, Ford's Football, Wilding's Pig, and even First Officer's Pocket Watch. Those can help in kiting, those can help in extending the kite and being able to survive for a long time.
Yep.
Probably a really good thing to have.
Definitely.
Especially in a tiebreaker like this.
Just the risk of having multiple rescuers is that the decoding will be very slow. So if in the event you fail to do an extended kite, then it will be very hard to make a comeback from. So it has like by having multiple rescuers, it will be very easy for them to kite for so long. But if they fail it, then it will be also very hard to make a comeback from.
It's basically like a high risk, high reward.
Yep,
type
definitely
of
high risk, high reward.
We'll just have to see on who they will be picking.
Yeah, I believe. I think they may choose the Priestess depending on the team. But I think they may choose the Priestess and hold on.
You could try to mentally traumatize the Hunter by picking Gardener and a Thief.
Yeah, but Gardener and Thief just don't have good. Oh, Entomologist and the Postman.
Oh, I absolutely love Postman. Let's go. They're picking Postman.
Well, Postman is actually pretty popular in IVL now because of the letters. The letters can help speed up the decoding speed. Because like the weakness of Ford and Merc is that their decoding speed are very slow, but the Postman removes that debuff from them.
Postman has also been seen as a replacement for Mechanic because of the decoding letters. So this is going to be extremely interesting. Postman and Entomologist with 2 extremely strong rescuers.
Well, I won't say they're rescuers, but they're pretty good supports, I would say.
Oh no, I meant the Mercenary and Forward.
Yeah, 2 strong rescuers, but hey, maybe Okay, so hey, maybe that, but maybe Polar will go for the Soul Weaver again, just to counter the forward.
Did you know that Soul Weaver counters Postman?
Yeah, definitely, because
Yeah, it's going to be pretty interesting because if Armada X or Polar decides to pick Soul Weaver, uh, they're basically countering 3 of the survivors in this team right now.
oh yeah, but you have to chase someone down first, but that have to depend on who the first chase will be. And it seems like yes, she's still going to be going for Soul Weaver, but if the Soul Weaver finds the Postman first, then the Soul Weaver can just get him down fast.
This is very interesting actually because they decided to, brim out their confidence and ban Galatea instead of banning Soul Weaver, letting Polaris have full control of this hunter. And we already know what happened on Chinatown. Let's see if the Soul Weaver can replicate it onto Red Church.
Well, but here's the thing though, is that Galatea, but Soul Weaver on the Red Church isn't that strong comparing to the Chinatown, just because here there are not that many. There are fewer spots for the Soul Weaver to use her web, so she cannot like speed up as fast as she did back at Chinatown. So we'll have it's really 2 location dependent for Soul Weaver though.
Well, those 2 locations are also probably the strongest kiting areas. And let's see. Also, before we go into the match, Postman, my beloved, I love you, Postman thing.
Oh, someone make a confession to the Postman. The Postman, mate.
Yeah. If you hate Postman, not my fault. I love Postman. Thank you.
All right, so let's see. Oh, the chat is also getting hyped from the Postman though.
Let's go. Spawning into Red Church right here. Let's see where the Soul Weaver is going to go.
Oh, but over here he's going to go straight for the forward, and this is not a pretty good job because the forward can just use the football to ignore the webs. And oh, yep.
Instantly 180ing, it's like, nope, nah, I don't want to go for the forward. I'm going to go to a completely different area. And we can see the Soul Weaver is trying to find a survivor. Tonight is already ringing out. But can the Soul Weaver find the survivor?
No, I don't think she can because that was the mercenary, and the mercenary is purposely standing inside the Tenebris range so that the Soul Weaver will have to waste time finding for someone.
No, this is going to be pretty bad already.
Oh, wait, what the?
Wait, what? Merc? What?
What the heck? Now this all of a sudden changed everything.
Not knowing that the Soul Weaver is right in front of him. Now the Soul Weaver has a very good target to chase right now. Look at that speed.
Oh no, you have to use the elbow pass, but oh no!
Hitting the mercenary while he's elbow padding. This is oh my god, I'm using another elbow pad on mistake. Oh, this is a huge mistake coming from the survivor.
Yes, and you know what my suggestion is? Sail out. Don't rescue.
Yeah, this is basically a sell. It's better for them to decode, especially the fact that they have 2 rescuers, which is the mercenary that's currently getting ballooned and shared right now, and the forward. This is a really good start for the Soul Weaver, but a very bad start for the survivors.
Yeah, because the mercenary make a huge mistake of not knowing where the hunter was, and the mercenary made a huge mistake. And another thing is that the mercenary should have instantly used the elbow pad the moment he got hit to instantly drag the distance, as over there he used the elbow pad way too late.
Soul Weaver, however, knowing the fact that no one's gonna go for the rescue, right now trying to find the shaky ciphers and finding another survivor, but still trying to camp.
Yeah, the best play for the survivors now is to send one survivor nearby so that the Soul Weaver cannot go out to disrupt new survivors while keeping a relatively safe distance ahead. But it seems like the forward is trying to go and rescue over there though.
Yeah, with the Postman giving him the rescue letter, we can see the forward right there just slowly creeping up to the area.
Yeah, the forward managed to arrive in time, and Entomologist just coming to help. A pretty good coordination over there.
Nice, Entomologist piece, but however, the speed was coming from the web being utilized, and the mercenary still being able to escape while the forward takes the hit.
Yeah, that was a pretty good block, so because now the mercenary elbow pad away, but in front of them is also a good position for the Soul Weaver to use the web. So let's see. The mercenary will have to delay as long as possible, and oh no.
Oh, the mercenary eating a terror shock. Oh no. Mercenary not being able to use any of these items, already using them all, and this will be mercenary out of the game with 3 ciphers remaining and a half health forward.
Yeah, this is only 2.5 ciphers at best. And just now, what I wanted to say is that the minimum what the mercenary could have done is to try and at least to force out the Soul Weaver's blink so that the Soul Weaver could not have teleported over here.
However, we can see that the Entomologist right now trying to make a comeback from what the Mercenary did. Soul Weaver getting a bit stuck, actually.
Yeah, this is pretty realistic of getting stuck in these areas, but watch out, looks like it's gonna get hit.
Getting that Entomologist to 75% damage, just one web shot to take that Entomologist down. Postman, you can see, trying to decode the ciphers at 83% right now.
But wait a second, it seems that Entomologist unintentionally brought the Soul Weaver towards a fully decoded, a near decoded cipher, and this will be very bad, and oh no!
What an amazing web shot coming from the Soul Weaver, but forward right there, going for the stun. Oh no, Soul Weaver dropping down the Entomologist.
Yeah, that was a pretty fast reaction from the Soul Weaver, and now the Forward's in danger, and the Forward will have to use the football to get out. But oh no, oh, never mind.
Well, that worked in the end. Oh, nice.
Uh-oh.
Forward going for the insta rescue?
No, it seems like the Forward here must have thought that the Soul Weaver was trying to... The Forward must have thought the Soul Weaver was trying to balloon, but he did not realize that the Soul Weaver was just cocooning it. So the Forward will have to get out now and dash towards the Postman. And you cannot stay in the area like that.
We can see that the Forward's just trying his best with what little football he has left. Trying to go for that stun right there. Maybe going for a stun rescue, dancing, but all failing and going down.
No, uh-oh. This is going to be very, very bad right now. Yeah, this is one common misplay that we have been seeing, is that survivors trying to go for balloon rescues in wrong timing, and this is going to haunt the survivors badly.
They're trying his best right now. My beloved attempting to rescue. Soul Weaver going to use the balloon. Oh, but not being able to hit anybody and instead sharing the Forward.
Yeah, but he's going to go after the Entomologist because the Entomologist made a loop and did not run very far away. So now the Entomologist will be out.
Yeah, Entomologist going down. And Postman going for a rescue. However, super fast and getting the Forward down as well.
Yeah, because the Soul Weaver, this is a good spot for the Soul Weaver to utilize her webs. Alright, let's see then.
Soul Weaver, all she needs to do is to just chase down that Postman, maybe get a hit or two, but and also chair the Entomologist. Now the Entomologist is going to be sent back to the manor.
Yeah, but to be fair, the survivors still have a chance, as this cipher over here at the Broken Walls is actually 70 to 80% done. So the Forward can self-heal and tries to decode that cipher over there though.
It is a bit tough though, because there's two ciphers remaining. Same scenario as on Chinatown.
Yeah, but the difference though is that the two ciphers over here right now already has a lot of progress off, so the survivors do still have a chance to try and get one out, because you can see the cipher both at the church and at the Broken Walls are both 80 to 90% done. So if the survivors play it right, they can still try and sneak all ciphers done though.
Right there, we can see the Postman starting a new cipher, which is a really good idea, by the way, because the survivors know that the Violetta or Soul Weaver is just going to camp that one cipher at middle, and we can see that the Fort's not picking himself up, crawling to the cipher right now, trying his best.
Yeah, because ideally, what the Fort want to do is to instantly heal and finish that ciphers. And okay.
Soul Weaver, however, pretty far from all the ciphers and even the survivors.
Yeah, the Soul Weaver got lost over here. So now, if the survivors play it right, they can still try and get one out because, alright, 60%. So okay, Fort healed up. So Fort is going to try and rush that cipher try to rush the cipher done at the Broken Walls. And once it's done, the survivors now still have a chance now.
Jesus Christ, Soul Weaver becoming the new Ferrari, zooming through the map right now, chasing the Postman, but Postman using his dogs to maybe slow down the Soul Weaver.
Yeah, because now there are no more webs. And oh, he teleported back to the church. So now this gives the Postman an opening to dash towards the graveyard to complete that cipher.
This scenario, the Postman should be giving Forward a letter, and you can see that the Postman has given Forward a kiting letter right there.
Yeah, because now the Fort cannot die too fast. And the thing is that the Soul Weaver cannot even try to go to the graveyard, because if he goes to the graveyard, the Fort would just run towards the church too.
we can see the Soul Weaver has decided to go for that Cypher right there. 69%, nice. Trying to decode, trying to get that draw. However, Soul Weaver is about to become a vehicle right now, zooming through the postman and hitting the postman right there.
Okay, so now the question is that the 4... Okay, it's going to chair because that he knows the dungeon is right at the church, so the 4 has nowhere to go right now. So this is a pretty like smart move. So now the biggest question is that can the 4 make it to the dungeon in time?
Right now it's really tough. The forward thinking about it, trying to know like, ooh, what should I do in this scenario? Knowing that the Violetta is about to come to me, what am I supposed to do? And to be fair, I don't think there's much else that the forward can do.
Yeah, because this is a good location for the 4 to like the Soul Weaver to use the West, and with that, just utilize the second 4K for Armada X.
There we go, forward failing, trying to stun the Soul Weaver at that time, but failing and missing because of running out of football. And there we go, a 4K coming from Armada X. Good job from the Violetta.
Yep, but I have to like, applaud the survivors from trying their best, but honestly, everything went wrong starting from the Mercenary over there. So the Mercenary's massive mistake early game was a bit hard for them to salvage. So with that, Armada X gets another 5-0, and now Armada X has won BO2 by a 7-2.
Wow, this is going to be extremely tough on the randoms to try to come back from this. However, the Mercenary was thinking about the right idea, using the fact that the Hunter brings Tinnitus and just being at the middle area so that the Violetta just can't fight a survivor was a really good idea, but they executed it incorrectly with the Mercenary just vaulting in front of the Violetta for some reason.
Yeah, because the Mercenary did not know where the Violetta was, and he must have thought that Violetta was right. He must have thought that the Violetta was nowhere near, but yeah, everything went wrong from the Mercenary because the Mercenary was not aware of the location though.
At the same time, Mercenary trying to use that elbow pad to get away, but still getting hit while using that elbow pad, and then accidentally using an elbow pad on Graveyard was just devastating.
Yeah, because if he had that second elbow pad during the next kite, it would have been, the Mercenary may have be able to last a bit longer.
Yeah, knowing the fact that, you know, it's a Mercenary with elbow pads, the Mercenary could have kited for a bit longer, and the outcome could have been completely different. But no, the Mercenary accidentally using that elbow pad has made himself into a lucky guy, and then eating a terror shock instead of a normal hit was really devastating for the survivors.
Yeah, so the survivors from the randoms will have to step their game up for the next one though.
Going back to my statement about how Postman can replace Mechanic, you can see how the Cyphers were still being rushed pretty heavily by the survivors side. Even with Mechanic being banned and no decoders on the field, you can see that the Cyphers were still being progressed really quickly.
Yeah, and I would say another mistake is that when the Entomologist brought the Soul Weaver to the broken walls, right at where the last Cypher is, right at where a Dakota Cypher is, and that is one thing that you would really want to avoid at all costs, especially when you are communicating with each other.
Yeah, however, the Entomologist didn't really have much kiting area, because if she decided to go to the pallets, she would get webbed instantly. And of course, we can't really forget about the mistake that the forward made, thinking that the Soul Weaver was going to pick up the Entomologist, but instead cocooning this Entomologist, which forced the forward to insta-rescue.
Yeah, definitely. No, I would say that the 4 must have thought that. The 4 must have thought that they're trying to balloon, but yeah, I got tricked into trying a balloon rescue.
It looks like the Hunter's mind game is stronger than the survivors, and that cost them a lot, especially the fact that the Entomologist just got slapped down instantly by the Violetta, going down relatively quickly after rescue.
Alright, so we're going to do the coin flip now because... Alright, so I'm going to do it on stream now. So, coin flip. Online.
Alright, I'll be watching the stream. Let's see.
Flip. Dun, 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 dun. Heads.
Heads. Alright. I have no idea what that means.
That means that Armada X won.
Armada X1?
Yeah, you can...
Hey!
Yeah, you can choose for BO... They can choose for BO3.
because four of them coming from both teams, they played their absolute best right there. But Armada X coming out from the top. But let's see, will Armada X continue to BO3?
Oh, and another thing is that, let me take this opportunity to make it clear, is that when choosing maps, the same team cannot choose the same map twice. Yeah, this means that Armada X, because they have already chosen the Chinatown for BO1, they cannot choose again.
I am a bit confused right now. Will Armada X be playing BO3 right now?
Yes, they will.
Ah, thank you.
Because
you're a bit new to the system right here.
Yeah, because the thing is that in BO1, both sides got a 4K, so both sides is a 5-5 draw. And in BO2, Armada X has won 7-2, but regardless, BO3 will still be played.
Yes, we will see if Le Randoms can actually pull it together and try to come back from this, because it is going to be extremely tough for Le Randoms to be able to continue on this momentum, especially going up against Armada X. They decided to ban Sculptor instead of Soul Weaver. At the right confidence. They just didn't execute it, but well.
Okay, so Armada X has chosen Hospital for the last map.
Hospital, a pretty survivor-sided map right here. Really interesting pick. I'm very excited to see a play on Sacred Heart Hospital right now.
Yeah, because Sacred Heart Hospital is hospital itself is survivor's heaven, because there are just so many places for them to transition all over the place.
Yeah, ruins, statue, forest, T-wall, something in front gate, and even the hospital itself. Extremely strong hiding areas for the survivor to basically infinite loop the hunter, unless the hunter has confined space.
Yeah, so the hunter will have to step their game up and choose. Okay, the randoms have chosen hunter to go first.
Whoa, the random's going to be hunting.
Yeah, so it's going to be the same order for all three games.
Pretty interesting, of course, but they decided to pick hunter first, so let's see. Will the hunter from the randoms be able to come back from this and bring more momentum towards the team to be able to come back from a devastating loss that they experienced on the survivor side?
Yeah, because currently there's a 5-point difference. So this means that if let's see, if Armada X gets a free escape over here, then it's immediately game over for the randoms. The randoms hunter net here has to get a draw. Oh, never mind. Wait, the randoms hunter go first. Never mind. So the random the randoms hunter here must at least get a draw. If they get free escape or more, then it's instant defeat.
We'll have to see, will the randoms be able to either secure a 4-man, 3-man, or a draw? This is going to be a very intense game, because this is basically Le Random's last hope of actually still being able to fight Armada X and still being able to win this match right here.
Yeah, because there's a 7-2. There's a 7-2 difference, a 5-point difference, meaning that not only does Le Random must win this BO3, but they must win in at least a 5-point gap to stay alive.
I am rooting for both teams because they both have played extremely well. Woo, come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for both teams to perform their best, but I'll try to analyze this more on on the random's part because the random is in a disadvantage. So I'll try to see how can the random make a comeback from that. But okay, so Armada X will have to invite their survivors. So ideally, Armada X can try and go for free escape, or they can just get a draw and bank on their hunter to catch one. But, like the strategy.
Oh, you forgot to invite me again.
Whoops.
No problem. The random's hunter has decided to invite me.
Okay, so we're still waiting for Armada X's survivor to come in though.
Interesting, however, we can see that random's hunter Rosie has decided to ban Mercenary, Seer, and Priestess.
Yeah, obviously they want to remove the Priestess from this map because Priestess in the hospital is an absolute nightmare for hunters.
I do apologize for my background. My dogs are currently going crazy right now at this game right here, this match. It's going to be absolutely insane. Yeah, Priestess is extremely powerful in this map specifically because of the hospital area. And let's not forget that Mercenary and Seer can fit in basically every team possible.
Oh, your Wi-Fi almost died, huh?
Yeah, I had a panic attack because I couldn't hear you at all. I was like, oh no, looks like I've been disconnected again.
The one thing you don't want to happen.
Yeah, in any scenario possible.
Let me get Ruka in first in case I forget.
I actually had a game yesterday where I played First Officer, and I kited this hunter pretty well, this Joseph. And what happened was my ping spiked when I was about to go to the exit gate.
This happened to me before, but right at the start it disconnected, and I'm like, seriously? And the moment I came back, I'm already on a chair, and I'm like, bruh.
The moment I came back, I got absolutely slapped by this Joseph, and I went down. I was spamming my First Officer watches. I was like, come on, I can do this, and no, I couldn't. And that win, that was going to be my first win, turned into a draw, and I was devastated.
Yeah, that's so annoying, especially when you had a losing streak and the one game where you look like you have a chance to break the streak and stuff like that happens.
Yeah, and I was already on a 7-lose streak.
Okay, Psychologist. They chose Psychologist and Forward for the first two, and they banned the Bloody Queen and Sculptor, obviously.
Oh, banning Bloody Queen and Sculptor.
Yeah.
I don't know if the Random's Hunter has made anybody else, since I've played with the Random's Hunter, and they are very known for being a Sculptor Bloody Queen main. But it's going to be very interesting on who they're going to be picking, especially when two of their mains have been banned by Armada X.
Yes, well, in BO3, this is also a good test to how many hunters do you know, honestly. Because now it's going to be a test to see what other hunters does the Random's Hunter has available.
It's going to put you through a test if you're able to play different hunters, if you're able to fit into a situation where most of your mains are going to be banned. Now let's see what the Random's Hunter is going to be banning.
Well, let's see. Actually, it's going to be a pretty interesting choice because a lot of the meta characters have already been chosen. So I do wonder what else would the Hunter ban, because Psychologist and 4 are already chosen. Maybe they will choose to ban the Mechanic just for the decoding. Oh,
hold up. Banning Enchantress?
Whoa, this is directly targeting Armada X's Enchantress just now.
Absolutely devastating the person's Enchantress.
Well, well, goodbye, Enchantress. Unfortunately, we cannot see you
anymore.
And someone rage quit. Nah, just kidding.
Thank you for playing in Identity 5. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Bruh, my Enchantress is gone. I'm not playing. Bye. Oh my gosh.
Enchantress has been banned. However, that's going to be letting so many more meta survivors.
Yeah, the Mechanic. The Mechanic has not been banned or chosen yet.
Oh no. Well, to be fair, if I did fight one of Armada X's Enchantresses, I would probably also ban Enchantress instantly. So I can't really give them, you know, I can give them the benefit of the doubt. Their Enchantress is extremely scary.
I will say the mechanic. They'll probably choose the mechanic and one more rescuer. Because the 4 as a soul rescuer can be a bit risky though, because 4 is a high risk, high reward character, so ideally you do want to have another rescuer in case the 4 gets injured.
Well, I'm just waiting for the interesting pick because they can pick anybody and it could work.
Hey,
Of course, it would be better if they had another rescuer, but still, having a funny team could help them boost their morality.
yeah. Hey, maybe they would choose to pick the lawyer just to show off their confidence, man.
Yeah, the fact that we can't forget Loranum's confidence in banning Sculptor instead of Soul Weaver, which cost them a lot. So let's see, will Armada X be able to use that confidence against them? Just,
Yeah.
You know, pick a completely random character.
Well, who knows? Let's see what happens. But hold on a second, we're still waiting at the moment. But yeah, come. Hold on. So now the survivor will have to choose. Okay, mechanic and perfumer. Okay, perfumer is an interesting choice because yeah, the perfumer does counter a lot of hunters, but she also gets countered herself by different hunters too.
And also, Perfumer is basically a free presence area, especially when she uses her perfume, because every hit counts.
Here's the thing, perfumer absolutely counters single hit hunters, but absolutely gets countered by double hit hunters. So maybe the random's hunter would choose a double hit. Oh,
What?
never mind.
Geisha?
Never mind. Forget what I say. Forget what I said with single hit, double hit. I didn't say anything. Bye.
What? Oh, huh? I mean, Geisha counts as double. What?
No, but Geisha is actually pretty popular in China rank, and rumored that in IVL final people may be using her because Geisha now can be used as a mini Wu Chen because her umbrella, she can use her butterflies to send them at good killing spots and to dash all over.
I'm speechless. What? They banned Enchantress and they're picking Geisha. Wow, they must be extremely confident right now.
Yeah, but the
Especially
thing is,
knowing the fact that Geisha is a pretty weak hunter.
well, honestly, Geisha is decent now after the buff, but don't forget, I've been saying that Perfumer counters single hit hunters, and Geisha is a single hit hunter.
Oh no. However, we're going to have to see, will the Geisha be able to kill all of them, or at least confirm a tie? Let us see, will the Geisha be able to perform well in this match?
Yep, and that's what we're going to be seeing. So now the Geisha goes in. Ideally, the Geisha will want to find a mechanic first, just because the mechanic has no counters for her. And let's see, in this location, he's going to find the psychologist first, which is honestly decent enough because the psychologist doesn't have extra killing abilities, though. Oh, never mind.
Not going for psychologist, pretty interesting. Actually going to Ruins, finding the perfumer instead.
It seems like she already declared that her sole target is the mechanic, but can she find the mechanic though? Oh wait, the mechanic dropped her bot in front, but it's not like the Geisha can find it though.
And this is already eating up a lot of time. Geisha not going for the two survivors right in front of her. However, with that pallet drop, now she knows that the perfumer is there trying to get that perfume.
Wait a second, but there's already a butterfly, but yep, there's a perfume gone, and let's see, will the Geisha try and switch targets or nope? Oh wait a second, there's one. Oh okay, the perfumer won the mind game because if the perfumer dropped the pallet, it would have been a hit.
Another perfect perfume right there. Look at that, the communication coming in, telling Sight to get out of there. I'm going to be kiting in Shag and I'm going to rotate to hospital right there. Now the Geisha doesn't even have a butterfly yet. About to receive it very, very soon, however.
Yeah, she now has one butterfly chance over here, and oh no! That was a pretty good mind game, so now the perfumer is in half health, so everything may change now.
However, we can't forget that the perfumer is currently in one of the best areas for perfumer. All she needs to do is perfume the second floor and drop down, which she is going to do. Will the Geisha follow?
Well, obviously not. And oh, there was a bad stun because the perfumer ducked behind the wall. But now that the geisha has forced the perfumer out of the hospital, so now there's not much location for the perfumer to go because we can see that this geisha is using up and down, and she is destructive.
Bamboozled by the blood trails, however, and getting that pallet stun, eating that pallet.
Yeah, but we can notice one critic. Oh no!
Yikes! Well, that's another breakfast deal right there.
Oh, good move from the perfumer from instantly staring and preventing the geisha from dashing more. But we can see that there is one thing we have to take notice of is the mechanic never used her bot the entire game.
However, the forward trying to support, but that support failing, instead giving presence to the geisha. Now geisha's very close to full presence.
Well, the psychologist is going to heal the 4-up though, and oh, pretty good mind game from the perfumer.
Another pallet stun. This is going to cost her so much.
The perfumer is doing a pretty good job in preventing the geisha from dashing. Finally goes down. And honestly, the Cypher now is pretty slow from the survivors because the mechanic never used her bot. Meaning the mechanic never double decoded. And her main body's decoding speed is very, very slow. So, actually,
it's actually using her bot right there. Psychologist healing the forward so he can go for the rescue, and forward still having a lot of football to go for that stun rescue.
Oh no, but the mechanic got found over here, so the mechanic cannot go, so it has to be the forward. And actually things are not looking too good for the survivors because the mechanic never used her bot, which is going to be a misplay.
However, we can see hitting the
Uh-oh, that's not going to be good.
Rescue right there. Forward looping and stunning the hunter. This is going to give them so much time, and you can see from the Cypher progress, there are only 2 remaining and one's already half.
Yeah, that's not pretty good. Even without the mechanic bot, that's not pretty good because the geisha has spent too much time on the perfumer. Because as I said before I entered this game, is that the perfumer counters single hit hunters. And geisha is a single hit hunter.
Geisha teleporting to a completely different Cypher, chasing the psychologist now. Changing targets probably not the best idea in this current situation.
Well, I will say that.
So many pallets.
But I'll say that I understand her logic behind that because in this game the geisha must at least get a draw. But this is a straight free escape game, so she's going to try and switch targets to go for a chance. Because if she can't get a draw in this game, then it's game over.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Oh, what a good butterfly, but not being able to secure the hit. Mechanic finally using her bot. You can see that statue right there.
Yeah, so it seems like the geisha will be forced to switch targets once again, but that Cypher will is probably like going to be a lot decoded by the time, because we can see the survivors are very smart and split up to decode, so that no matter which Cypher the hunter goes to, there's always another Cypher decoding.
Hitting the mechanic's bot, mechanic will now be notified of where she is. Hunter going up there, trying to find this mechanic, going to the area where the notification was, and now they're going to be able to. This geisha is going to be able to, control these ciphers, try to pressure them.
Yeah, but unfortunately, because the perfumer was hiding right at the statues, and the geisha did not know it, so now the perfumer is going to prime that cipher. Yeah, the cipher is already primed now.
And basement's not even here. So the geisha has to chair near the gate. This will all come down to the end game. Will the geisha, with the tension, if I'm assuming correctly, be able to actually secure a draw?
Okay, got one and going to butterfly back, but it's not going to be enough time. The mechanic can still rescue. So now, yep, the cipher is going to be popped, but the geisha still teleports. So the geisha still has one last chance. But wait, if you're going to instantly use the teleport, then the remaining chance is gone.
No, butterflying incorrectly, going to the other side of the pallet. They're opening the gate. Look at the Ford right now, trying to use all his footballs to kite longer.
Oh, Ford goes down now, but we can see that by the time the geisha rushes over, it's going to be a guaranteed free escape because the gate is going to be guaranteed complete. The bot is decoding.
It's already open right there. They're all running away. Mechanic spot being able to open the gate, and now the geisha can't do anything but sit back and watch as 3 survivors escape.
Yep, the 3 survivors are all going to run out the gate now. So with that being said, this is going to be a 3-1 with Armada X winning. So congratulations goes to Armada X for defeating Lorandom and winning their first game. However, even though Armada X already won, the last game will still be played because we're going to be counting the number of round victories, 2-2, in case of a draw. So even though Armada X already won, the last game will be played, and the survivors and hunters will still try their best at the last game.
Incredible gameplay coming from Armada X. The Perfumer slapping down pallets left and right onto the Geisha's head. Oh my god, the amount of pallets that she ate was too much.
Yeah, the Perfumer did a pretty good job, and that is what I meant. Perfumer counters double single hit hunters.
Yeah, and the mechanic being able to decode quite fast, however not using her bot was a misplay coming from the survivors. However, the Geisha was very close to the bot, so using the bot would probably not be the best idea.
Yeah, what mattered in the end is that the Perfumer did a decent job in kiting the Geisha with her perfumes, and that bought enough time for her teammates.
Yeah, and my god, the Perfumer did such an amazing kite. Forward trying to support, as you can see from the statue area, but not being able to actually support fully, forcing the Psychologist to whistle to the forward to get him fully healed.
Yeah, we can see actually.
Mistake there.
Honestly, we can see that the Psychologist did a pretty good job in both BO2 and BO3.
Yeah, and this is why Psychologist is such a meta character. She can be anywhere in the world and she can still heal you with just a blow of a whistle.
Yeah, 5 seconds and you're healed. So this is why Psychologist is so strong.
Yeah, and that's why next season I should probably save up clues to buy her.
Oh, I already have her. I have like every character but the Novelist and Little Girl.
Well, Jong, as you can tell, I am a gambling addict and I have gotcha'd way too much on the Essence, so I don't have Psychologist for the life.
Oh my gosh.
I still don't have an A-tier skin. Youch. Listen, okay, I have a problem.
Okay, so while we're at it, the last game will still be played because in the group stage, we're going to use the number of wins to determine the rankings. But if the numbers of the wins are the same, then the round victories will matter. So currently, BO1 is a tie. BO2 was won by Armada X. But what the randoms can still do is to try to do their best and win the BO3 so that their round victories will not drop too much.
However, it's extremely tough for them to win because they need to get a 4-man escape.
Or the best they can do is to like get a free escape so that at least Armada X will not have so that at least their round victories will be 0. Will be 1.
Hopefully.
Yeah, so the best.
Will random survivors be confident enough, just like they were confident in Red Church? Will they be able to bring that confidence into this game of Sacred Heart Hospital against the Hunter of Armada X? Also, can you re-invite me? I forgot to accept.
Yeah, so right now the randoms will be trying to go for a free escape to at least tie up the score at the very last.
Thank you for the invite. I do apologize. I have my game audio completely at 0.
Whoops.
Wow, absolutely incredible. This is going to be an extremely close game coming from the randoms and Armada X. I can't believe it was able to be dragged on to BO3.
Yeah, I love it when things go to BO3 because in BO and BO2, like all hunter mains have like 1 to 2 hunters, but BO3 is really a true test to how many hunters you can master.
Indeed it is. And right now, it's going to be very obvious that Sculptor and Soul Weaver are going to be banned.
Okay, so I've received the news is that Seer, Priestess, and Mechanic have been banned. So it seems that Armada X is more targeting on decoders rather than support.
However, it is a pretty normal ban to go for, which is Seer and Priestess, but Mechanic instead of Mercenary is actually going to be very good because Mercenary is very, like, we already saw what happened with the last Mercenary, but of course we can't really judge too quickly. Let's see if they're going to be picking Mercenary and Forward first, just like the last time.
I believe they will, and I believe this time they will finally ban the Soul Weaver because the Soul Weaver's cocooning came back to haunt them for 2 games in a row. Yeah, Sculptor Soul Weaver.
Ban Soul Weaver. the traumatizing nightmare of Lorandom's finally out. We can see, will Armada X be able to play a different character? Obviously they can, because it was Spider and Sculptor.
Alright, so let's see what's gonna happen now.
Let's see who they'll pick. This is going to be a really interesting pick, because this will determine what their team comp is going to be.
I believe, yep, they're going for Mercenary and Ford again.
Mercenary and Ford.
Makes sense, because now that they're going to use the Ford because they removed the strongest, they removed the Soul Weaver's cocooning away. What are you eating?
That Soul Weaver's cocoon, they're going to have much more time on rescuing and they'll be able to relax at least for a slight bit. Oh, we'll see. Who will the Hunter ban?
Well, I'll guess the Psychologist, just so that the Psychologist cannot support. I guess they're gonna ban the Psychologist.
Banning the Psychologist is a very good idea. But let's not forget there are still multiple survivors that can do wonders.
Yeah, but I do think the Psychologist is the best support, and based on what Polar did in the last 2 games, I believe it's still going to ban the Psychologist nonetheless, but what we have to see though, so hold on.
Psychologist is a pretty good ban though.
Yeah, I agree, because especially in this meta now. Alright, we're still waiting.
People are taking the time right now.
Yep, Psychologist gets banned.
Psychologist. Get out of here, Psychologist. Your support is way too strong.
Yeah, expected. So now the randoms can choose last 2.
Maybe they should have banned Enchanters just to make it fair.
No. It's only character dependent. No.
True. You're very true. However, that's Enchantress ban though.
Alright, so now we're waiting for the randoms to choose the last 2. But the main question is, what will Armada X Hunter play? But it kind of depends on the lineup though. Oh, Batter and Toy Merchant! Toy Merchant is getting played for this game. And Toy Merchant is actually, I'm excited because Toy Merchant actually is a good supporting character in certain maps. And Sacred Heart, she does have a method in the hospital. She can just drop a jump board at the opening and everyone can just jump up in the air.
Yeah, especially with the positioning of Toy Merchant's catapult, that can really help in hospital, especially in birdcage area.
And the Batter, so it seems like they announced that they're going to be fierce and fight the Hunter. So now let's begin. Alright, so now we're waiting for Armada X's Hunter to prepare, and there we go. Let the last game begin, and this game will be for whether the randoms can at least claim a round victory from Armada X. So with the Toy Merchant, let's see. This is a fighters team though, I think. Oh,
Ooh,
makes sense.
Dream Witch pick.
It makes sense because Dream Witch actually counters for. Oh, never mind.
But they're gonna pick Bonbon. Bonbon is actually a pretty good counter to this team actually, because the batter can't really hit the Bonbon if there's a bomb near him, and the forward can't really stun him.
Never mind. Let's just wait, as we won't know what is his real choice.
Let's just wait until they confirm their Hunter pick.
And then we'll analyze it. Or maybe he's just here to flex his skins. Yeah, he's just flexing his skins. All right. Yeah, we'll wait before. So, uh, he's still flexing his skins. Oh my gosh. I'll wait till his real choice.
I just got word that my microphone is a bit too quiet. Hello? Hi?
No, I can hear you just fine.
Okay. Breaking Wheel. Oh, Poland. Poland being played in Sacred Heart Hospital.
Yeah, actually, it's a risky move because because the Sacred Heart Hospital is a hard map for the Breaking Wheel to roll in. To be fair.
Yeah,
But let's
Poland
see.
is also an extremely strong hunter. Even in scenarios like this, he can get that spike extending thing. I don't even know what it's called anymore because I haven't played Hunter in so long. And that can really help in closing those tight kiting areas.
Well, if played right, the Breaking Wheel can counter the batter and forward. If played right, but if played wrong, then the forward and Breaking Wheel can potentially destroy him. So, all right, we're going to start from the ruins over here, and the ruins is a very, very bad spot for the Breaking Wheel because there was all over the place. But now the Toy Merchant is going to get spiked twice, and this will be going to be very bad for the survivors. So the Toy Merchant must dodge this nail board.
Early double spike right there.
Yeah, this is very fast.
The Toy Merchant kite longer enough?
Well, right now, what the Toy Merchant must do is to dodge the nails. If she gets clipped, then it's over. Oh! Bounce the wall.
Hitting the wall, however, oh no. This
Well-
will give the Toy Merchant so much time to just go to a different kiting area.
Yeah, because now, in human form, the Breaking was kind of weak and has to dodge the board. So wait a minute, the batter is here to help the... Oh, that's a pretty good move from the batter, knocking the Breaking Wheel back and preventing the Breaking Wheel from knocking Toy Merchant down. A pretty good move.
Amazing team communication coming from the team Lorandom's right here. However, he has Blink right now, and I think Blink has been activated, and Toy Merchant will go down. But Batter is right there, ready to harass.
Yeah, so this is why Breaking will go back in wheel form to spike the batter, because now that it's in level 1, the Breaking Wheel can just spike on the batter and then like use his ability to forcefully injure the batter. Yeah, the batter's gonna give up this
Batter's
time.
trying his best, however, it's going to be a chair. Looks like Armada Ice Polar has noticed that the Batter's just going to be able to get a free rescue there, so chairing at statue is a very good idea.
Yeah, here's the thing: is that against a Breaking Wheel, the first kite is very crucial, and if you go down too fast against a Breaking Wheel, it'll be very hard to make a comeback from. So now the survivors, because we can see that only 2 ciphers are gone, and the batter did not really decode, so there's 3 ciphers remaining, and this will be very hard for. It'll be very hard for the survivors to make a comeback because the Toy Merchant doesn't have a chance to use her glider.
However, we can see every single survivor is here. Both the rescuers and the batter are all here, trying to assist this Toy Merchant to kite longer. And look at this, Polar is trying his best right now to spike this person. Let's see, will Polar be able to actually spike the Toy Merchant again?
You know, actually, I just have a thought is that the Toy Merchant could have tried to hide in the wardrobe, but it won't work. But the thing is that the Breaking Wheel fighted the Toy Merchant too fast. As a result, the Toy Merchant never have a chance to use her nail board because Toy Merchant is supposed to counter the Breaking Wheel by using her nail board, by using her like jump board, so she can place one down and fly in the air.
Look at this, we can see the Ford's trying his best, just trying to pressure and going for that stun. Oh, will he be able to succeed?
Oh
the stun
no!
failed.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt.
But, oh my god.
Because now the Ford has lost half of the football from that move. And
However, it doesn't matter, Ford's just going to go for that rescue, and there we go.
oh no, failed the rescue again.
No! Failing the stun again. This is going to be very devastating for the survivors right now because the Toy Merchant can get spiked.
Yeah, and the ciphers are going to be far from enough because now just one pair mystic and it's out. And the Toy Merchant did not have a chance.
Is still trying to harass as well.
Well, the Ford goes down and Batter's there, but let's see.
Double down.
Well, the Ford will
Batter
probably
be able to harass. Let's see.
well, it'll probably work from this distance. Oh, but
Successfully harassing. Amazing.
oh no, it bounced. So now this gives an opportunity, and right now the batter should have will have to try and stun the breaking wheel so that Toy Merchant can use her jump boards. Oh, gonna go out. Let's see.
And we can't forget that the breaking wheel has already used Blink. Toy Merchant can kite for longer now.
Actually, just not the Toy Merchant should have tried to place her jump boards, because the moment she can fly in the air, there isn't a single thing the breaking wheel can do. Oh, it seems like did not use the glider.
I'm realizing the breaking wheel has confined space.
Well, it's not like the Toy Merchant can go in from there though. Or a Paramystic and with no survivors.
Actually, that angle, she can actually get into there.
Yeah, but the thing is that I feel like I'm not sure why the glider did not open from the Toy Merchant just now, because the Toy Merchant bounced in the air, but she did not use her glider. Well, but here's the thing though.
Weird to know that the Toy Merchant didn't use the glider.
Yeah, because if played right, Toy Merchant can counter the glider. No, the Toy Merchant can counter the breaking wheel by flying in the air. The mercenary will have to get out of this cipher. The mercenary cannot die at this cipher, and definitely cannot die in the dungeon. Okay, pretty smart move, bouncing away.
Use that elbow pad right there.
Yeah, that's a pretty smart move.
Gather that distance, trying to run away from the breaking wheel.
Yep, we can see that the mercenary already used 2 elbow pads, not giving the breaking wheel a chance to camp that cipher. So now the batter is here to harass, but I think the better move for the batter now is to go and finish that cipher at the shack, because now the forward cipher will get disrupted too. Alright, the batter is moving towards...
Forward right now being harassed.
Yeah, but... Okay, we have to that the batter is now moving towards the... Batter is now moving towards the shack, but there's still one last cipher. And there is a danger for the survivor, is that all... The last 3 ciphers are relatively close to each other.
Forward eating that terror shock right there. Now Forward's down, and Forward's really close to the cipher right here. This will give enough time for the hunter to pressure the cipher. They have to make a new one as soon as they can.
Yeah, but the thing is that this is actually a completely breaking wheel's game, because now that the last 3 ciphers are close to each other, then the breaking wheel can easily just field control. But we can see that the mercenary is sneaking in to rescue the fort, and the breaking wheel has not realized it.
Oh, that was a nice batter ball right there. However, we can see the batter's double spiked. 1 hit from the breaking wheel, and he's going to go down. And, oh, they're working on this cipher right here. Will the batter be able to kite long enough for the cipher to be popped?
Honestly, the breaking wheel right now is making a pretty bad decision, because what you want to do now is to field control and make sure the fort goes down fast and not waste your time on this batter, because wasting time on this batter means that, and even using the blink now means that, yep, cipher's popped.
Cipher has been popped, and we can see that the mercenary and Ford are trying to open the front gate, and the breaking wheel still focusing onto the batter. Batter knows where the dungeon is. Nope, going to the front gate, knowing the fact that the batter can go to the dungeon. Now, we can see this is how breaking wheel is usually played. Pressuring the front gate and pressuring different areas of the map.
Yeah, that is why I said that. I feel like the breaking wheel had made a misplay just now when he's just focused on the batter, because that's not what you really want to do, and missed the nail board. Oh, is the mercenary trying?
No, looks like the fort.
There's not much location for the fort to do, because he only has 1 teeny bit of football left.
Yeah, and it's going to be very hard to transition from here, but he does have the Paladin area getting trapped, however.
Hold on. I have something to notice over here, is that this breaking wheel does not have detention.
Yeah, breaking wheels usually don't bring detention, they usually just bring confined space and insolence. However, we can see the fort just utilizing this pad really well right here, dancing with the breaking wheel.
Oh,
there
so...
we go, the fort's gonna go down.
Yeah, and we can see that the mercenary and... Oh, wait a minute, he's going to go after them? But honestly, it may be better to just chair the... Oh, he may be trying to force the other 2 survivors out. Oh.
Yes, he's trying to force 2 of the survivors out, and also the fact that the fort doesn't have something. The batter, however, oh no, instead of hitting the batter, decides to go for the snap.
Yeah.
The batter escaped very easily, and that will be a draw.
Yeah, because now...
The forward cannot self-heal. Let's not forget the forward already self-healed.
Yeah, so this is why while the breaking would dash towards the back. But this draw does not matter because remember, just now Armada X Survivor got free escape, so now Armada X once again won the second round by 1 BO3 by 5-3. So with that, congratulations goes to Armada X for defeating the randoms by a 2-0 in terms of large rounds. And I'll applaud the randoms for your effort.
X played so well.
Yeah, but the randoms, don't be afraid. Don't worry because you still have a match against Key Smash. So even though Armada X has won one match, but don't forget this is a group game, so we still have other games to look out for. But with that, let's congratulations Armada X defeating the randoms. So currently in currently in Group A, let's see, the score goes like this.
Crazy play coming from the forward right there, dancing with only one pallet. Polar not being able to hit, not wanting to hit, and the forward just being able to utilize that one pallet. Absolutely insane. Coming from the forward, kiting such an amazing hunter for so long.
Yep, so now that that's done, so now Armada X takes the lead. Because remember, in a group of 3, you want to be at least you want to be the top 2 places, and now Armada X has won one match. This also allows increases the chance for Armada X to advance massively. But we'll have to see the other 2 matches. So this is the end for Group A today, and congratulations Armada X for winning and getting the lead. The randoms, please don't give up because you still have a chance. And now let's get into the second match for today.
Let's go. Again, good job to Armada X, and don't be afraid, Larandoms. You still have a fighting chance in the losers bracket. You'll be able to make it through.
Wait, no, not the losers bracket yet. No, not the losers bracket because this is a group game.
I forgot.
And yeah, this is not. They're not in the losers bracket yet.
My apologies. Still a bit confused with the system. However, I was just so mesmerized at how the randoms were able to kite for so long, utilizing such good communication, and even bringing Toy Merchant out to play.
Yeah, actually, Toy Merchant is actually a pretty strong character, but unfortunately, she got found first and never got a chance to utilize.
Yeah, Toy Merchant being found first pretty early was a bit bad, and getting spiked pretty early as well, which was pretty bad as well. However, we can see the Toy Merchant just trying to make that comeback, and even with the support of the batter, being able to extend that kite to more than 120 seconds.
Alright, so yeah, and the batter and the forward tried their best because they wanted a free escape, but unfortunately it wasn't enough due to the Toy Merchant going down too fast. But yeah, don't worry, Yellow Randoms, you still have a chance again. If you win against Key Smash, you still have a chance to advance to the playoffs. But that'll be the end for the first match as we move to Noto Randoms versus Lotus. And this is yeah, this is a Group B game. Alright, so Noto Randoms and Lotus. So hold on, let me see what's going on first. Alright, so let me see who should I add for each team first.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Haha, yeah. We all need a bathroom break. Let's see. No to randoms and... Okay, no to random, I have to add Jafet. Alright, let me add Jafet first. And for no to randoms. Oh, no, and for Lotus, I have to add. I think of Yo Chen, right? Yeah, we're waiting for both sides' ID and stuff. Okay, so we have added, and let's see what's going on first. Okay, so while that we're here, it seems like, let's see, RTN. I believe no to randoms is the survivors, while Lotus would be the hunter. So we're waiting for Lotus's hunter. Alright, let me get Ruka and Moonify in first.
I'm back. Wow,
Oh.
perfect timing.
Yeah, literally right at the second I invited
Well, that was
you.
very convenient.
Okay, so I've been notified that no to randoms chose the Red Church, and then Lotus has chosen their hunter to go first, and Seer and the hunter bans Seer and Mechanic, and the lineup is Perfumer, Psychologist, Mercenary, and Postman.
Okay.
So yeah, wow, Postman is getting
Wolf
popular
versus
now.
Postman?
Yeah.
Yeah, Postman is getting very popular, especially with his letters. But Perfumer and Psychologist, wow, this is a very support-based team, don't you think?
Yeah, Psychologist and Postman are both good supports. So, yeah, they're strong supports to help their teammates, but there is one slight point you have to watch out, is that strong supports means that their kiting ability themselves may be limited though. So this is one thing you will want to look out. So, but we'll see what happens, and while we wait for Lotus's Hunter, I'm gonna get myself a cup of water.
Alright, and I'll be here to entertain everybody. Hello! For everybody who's watching the stream and listening to my commentary, I hope my voice is, not too quiet. I am using earphones and I am using a Chromebook, so I do apologize if my voice doesn't really come through. I want to wish the best of luck to Noda Randoms, and I want to wish the best of luck to Lotus as well. This is going to be a pretty intense game.
And I'm back.
Watching, especially knowing the fact that, yeah, Noda Randoms is a very, very strong team. And don't forget that Lotus has also a very strong Hunter. So this is going to be a matchup of a very good Survivor team versus an extremely good Hunter. So welcome back, Joe.
Yeah, welcome back. We're still waiting for Lotus's Hunter.
Hi.
Hi, yeah. We're still waiting for Lotus's Hunter at the moment, though. Moon voice cool. Hey, people from the chat likes your voice.
Oh, thank you, Ruka. Yay, it's Ruka. Hello, Ruka. Hi. The Hunter is taking quite a bit to join.
Well, okay. I'm gonna invite Yo Chan in. Because the Hunter is in Discord, but apparently their teammate, apparently their leader did not add him, so their Hunter cannot come in.
Well, that's a pretty interesting scenario.
Yeah, that's pretty sad, because their Hunter screamed in the chat to add him so that he can come in. Oh my gosh.
Believe in you. Woo!
Well, we're still waiting, so...
You've already picked Perfumer, Psychologist, Mercenary, and Postman, right?
Yeah,
who are the two banned survivors?
Well, they banned the Seer and Mechanic.
Pretty normal bans.
Yeah, because obviously all we've been seeing from this tournament is Seer, Mechanic, Priestess, Mercenary, and Forward. Obviously the meta survivors. And hey, their Hunter comes in. So now, I believe we are prepared to start in Red Church once again.
Alright, let's see how Noda Randoms will be able to fight against Lotus right here. Not saying that the Lotus Hunter is extremely strong. They play very well.
Well, we'll have to see from this tournament.
I'm very excited to watch this.
And don't forget, this is a group tournament. This tournament has groups, because we split all 16 in the Group A and Group B, and the top 2 from each group will advance. So yes, so even a defeat today does not mean game over. So no need to worry.
Don't panic for the teams that have lost their matches.
You still have a chance
to play again and have a fighting chance.
Yep. Okay, so now we're gonna go in and we want, and it seems like would be Galatea, because Galatea does counter the Perfumer and Psychologist quite well, especially the Perfumer, because the statue is a pretty good way to bypass her perfumes.
Yeah, however, it really comes down to how the sculptor will be able to use those statues, because if they miss their statues, then obviously Perfumer is going to counter them very hard. But of course, we have to see it for ourselves. Will the Galatea be able to use her statues accurately to take down the Perfumer and Psychologist?
Yeah, obviously, with Galatea, statue is everything, obviously. Statue is everything.
Very much, yeah. Without her statue, she is nothing.
I mean that you're good with you're accurate with your statues, then you're a god with her. You always miss your statues, then yeah, you're not gonna go anywhere with her.
Of course. If you miss your statues with Galatea, you can do 2 things: practice or Axe Boy. It really comes down to those two.
Practice or another hunter.
Yeah, practice or another hunter. It's time to pack up your bags.
Yeah.
However, I do believe that this Galatea is extremely strong because I've fought against them before and I got absolutely crushed by them. So let's see. Don't forget though that No to Randoms has extremely strong survivors right here. We have Psychologist, Perfumer, Postman, and the Mercenary, which is really good for both Cypher Rush, kiting, survivability, and even rescuing.
Or yeah, because like this team has some strong support. So the probably the good question is that the first person that gets found must survive for a long time because this team only has one mercenary as a rescue, but has some strong support. So let's see, will the support from the teams pay off? Oh, in the graveyard.
It's the same spawn as the Violetta from before. Let's see.
Yeah, and over here, oh, she did not go in, because if she goes inside, she's gonna find a Postman first, which is one of the easier targets. Because now she finds a Psychologist. A bit harder, but can still be chased.
Yes, as a Galatea, you can utilize your statues to take down the Psychologist pretty fast. Psychologist right here trying to kite the best she can, but she's in a pretty rough kiting area.
Yeah, but over here she's gonna get landed on real fast. But she's back to full health, but alright. So let's see what the statue, she still has so many statues in her hand.
We can see that the Postman has given the Psychologist Inspiring, which is really good for her because she's currently the one kiting. And they're going to try to rush the Cyphers right here while the Psychologist is trying her best to kite at this area. Eating a statue, however.
Yeah, because the Psychologist, why did the Psychologist not enter the shack? Because she chose to run right out in the open, and that just opens the door for the Skeleton to just crush her like that. She should have dashed inside.
Confusing, yeah.
She should just dash inside.
Is trying her best to kite. She's one statue away from going down instantly.
Yeah, and Galatea's blink in her hand, so one blink and she's out. Alright, let's see.
Running into the post,
Blink.
disrupting the decoding. Oh, missing the hit, however, and oh, she's scared of pallets.
Oh, let's see. Oh, the statue took her down. And this,
Really
let's see.
accurate statues, yeah.
Yeah, the statue accurate, but the Galatea did kite. No, the Psycho did kite for a decent time, but it's a relatively a bit too short for in terms of a Psychologist. And now she also disrupted the Postman. She also disrupted her teammates' Cypher, so this will be not looking too good.
Yeah, with the Psychologist chair right there, they need to go for that rescue. Oh, eating that hit, but not going for the instant rescue for a bit. Now they're rescuing, and the Psychologist has to rebound kite as much as she can. Let's see if she can do it.
And then another thing is that in whatever it takes, the Psychologist must get out of this area to free up that Cypher. Because if the Psychologist goes down right back near the Cypher, then the Galatea can just chair her back into here, and then the Cypher can never be decoded. But let's see.
Psychologist knowing this and running away from the Cypher, however, it is going to be chaired a bit closer to the Cypher. We can see that the Perfumer is going for the rescue actually, while the Mercenary and Postman keep decoding in their separate areas.
Well, I already saw one mistake from the Psychologist because she just dashed a circle, but to be fair, it will be very hard to rescue the Psychologist to rebound. Whoa! Postman already smacked 3 times already? Level 2 statues are insane!
Christ! Those are some extremely good. Oh, no, Perfumer not using the perfume. A big mistake coming from the Perfumer.
Yeah.
Going for that rescue was also good. Postman eating 3 statues, however. This is going to be extremely rough for the survivors right now.
Yeah, the survivors made so many mistakes in the last 30 seconds, from the Postman not dodging well to the person not using her perfume. So now this is looking very bad for the survivors as everyone is in critical health.
However, they are currently down to the 2 Cyphers, one of them being 71% and one of them is not decoded. Looks like Psychologist is going to be chaired right here and going to be sent back to the manor. Now we have the Mercenary, Postman, and Perfumer. Perfumer and Mercenary both healing. Oh, Teleport coming in.
Yeah, that's obviously going to happen. The survivors should have been more aware of that, because it's obviously once someone goes away, the hunter will just teleport.
Postman trying his best to kite, using the dog, but not being enough. Even giving himself a speed letter, an urgent letter. That's not going to be enough. And the Mercenary is still healing the Perfumer right now.
Well, apparently now, let's see then. So now the other 2 survivors are healing up. So the question is, how many Cyphers remain? There is one near completed Cypher over here at the graveyard. So honestly only one cipher is left, but when the postman get rescued, he should immediately bring the hunter away from the over here. Otherwise, it'll be very bad.
Perfumer right now trying to find a cipher, already finding a cipher right there. Mercenary attempting to rescue, dodging the statues really well.
But watch out, you cannot rescue over half. If it's over half, then oh no!
No, it's an over half rescue. This is going to be extremely tough without Tide as well. Postman, however, using his dogs, utilizing that slowdown for him to be able to kite. But no Mercenary.
Oh, the Mercenary was trying.
To block on the door.
The Mercenary was trying to block the door, but it did not work. And now this is very, very bad. The Survivor made too many mistakes now.
The Postman is only down to one statue. Will he be able to kite? He's going to the Perfumer, however, knowing the Perfumer is there, trying to run away, going to backgate right there. You can see the Postman running as fast as he can, trying to not eat a statue, but he eats it instead.
Yeah, not much for the Postman to do, but yeah, the Survivors over here. Let's see. Oh, okay, that cipher is nowhere near done, but over here, the no to random Survivors made quite some misplays. Quite a lot of misplays over there because they keep disrupting each other's ciphers and not being aware of something they should be aware of.
Also, Postman eating so many statues at that place was very, very bad for the Survivors right there because the Postman couldn't kite any longer. However, we can see the Perfumers trying her best. Mercenary self-healing.
Yep. Mercenary now self-heal, so Mercenary will probably be trying to trick the Perfume. Nice play from the Galaxy though.
Ooh, Perfumer being able to gather more distance because she decided to use that perfume to her advantage. Mercenary decoding and Galatea sees it.
Yep, so Galatea is going to charge back at it because the Mercenary used his self-heal. So if that gets decoded, then because now the moment the Mercenary goes down, then it's almost game over. So the Mercenary must try and last as long as possible so the Perfumer can possibly try and decode a new cipher.
We can see a Perfumer right now decoding a new cipher as fast as he can. Oh, but Mercenary eating two statues and going down. Not being able to self-heal, but it looks like the Galatea is going to share him instantly and it's his first chair.
Yeah, because the thing is that the Galatea does not know the cipher progress, and the Galatea must have thought that the cipher is already primed, so he wants to chair the Mercenary to be safe. But this opens the door for the Perfumer to run through the dungeon. But since the Perfumer still has two more perfumes.
Well, I mean, it is best to be safe than sorry, and we can see the Perfumer actually going for the rescue.
Honestly, I
trying
don't...
to get that Mercenary off the chair so that maybe, just maybe, they have a fighting chance.
Well, honestly, even rescuing off the chair, there's not much room to play. So honestly, I feel like the best move for the Survivor is to just sell... It's like the Perfumer to not rescue and just make her way towards the dungeon. And, yep, the Galatea is going to find her through her statue. So the Perfumer must last long and must try and make her way towards the dungeon because she still has two perfumes. So yeah.
You can see that the Perfumer decided to not go for the rescue. Okay, she's not, the Galatea is not able to see the Perfumer from that range. And you can see the Perfumer right now running as fast as she could into the dungeon, but the Galatea has teleported to the cipher near the dungeon.
Yeah, and the Galatea right now is struggling to find a Perfumer because the Galatea did not use her statues correctly. If played correctly, she can locate them, and now the Perfumer is already here with two perfumes, so nope, this is definitely a dungeon.
There we go, Perfumer has escaped, and that'll be a 3-man going to Team Lotus. And wow, what an amazing game right there. Galatea utilizing her statues so well, being so accurate.
Yep, Galatea being so accurate, and the Survivors made quite some misplays, but in the end, the Survivors did play well to salvage at least a 1 escape. Because it's better to just get a 1 out than trying to risk and end up everyone dying.
Yeah, we can see from the team, probably from the team communication when the Mercenary was on the chair. Perfumer was trying to go for that rescue. However, realizing that probably wasn't the best idea, Perfumer decided to go for the dungeon by walking all the way from church and going to the dungeon location, which was really smart. Avoiding the Galatea for such a long time.
Yeah.
Gave the Perfumer enough time to escape.
Yeah, that's what you will have to do, is that you have to realize when the situation is bad, and you have to change your plans. Like just now the Perfumer knew that rescuing was bad, as it's risking for 4k, so he just abandoned the plan and just go for a 1 out to keep 1 point, and this 1 point may be the difference later.
We have to see, however, will No to Random's Hunter be able to knock these survivors down and maybe, just maybe, get a 3 or 4K. This is going to be a very, very tough game, and we have to see, will No to Random's Hunter again be able to do this, because again, we only have a 1 escape, so we have to see, will this 1 escape be the difference between winning and losing?
Yeah, so now it's No to Random's Hunter versus Lotus Survivor in BO1, as I'm gonna invite them here right now. So let's see, No to Randoms and not Armada X. No to Randoms and okay.
Hey, don't invite Armada X. Come on, they already played 1 game.
Yeah, I almost invited them. Whoops.
Hey, don't forget to invite me. Thank you.
Alrighty then. Oh.
Hey John, don't forget to invite Ruka.
I did invite her, but I did invite her just now.
Wait, is that Viru? Oh, Viru is here.
Oh, you know them?
Yeah, he used to be my team member.
I see.
It's amazing to see that Viru is playing in a tournament again. Wow, this is going to be extremely exciting for me.
Alright, I've been notified that No to Random's Hunter has banned Mercenary.
It's a good ban in Red Church because again, that rescue, you need to prevent those rescues happening. Especially the fact that Mercenary can eat more than, can eat a hit and still stay up for 15 seconds.
Alright, now Survivor will have to choose 2 members, and yes, because No to Random's Hunter want to have a 4K to make the lead, so obviously they would want to stop the survivors from rescuing easily.
Of course, and now we just have to wait for the survivors to pick two of the members that they're going to be playing. It could be a psychologist, it could be a forward. We don't know yet because we know that Seer, Priestess, and Mechanic are free to take.
Maybe they'll go for a Seer and Seer and forward? I'm actually not sure though.
I feel like a Seer and forward would be an extremely strong pick.
Well, but that is if they do know the forward.
Yeah, however, if they let go of that Priestess, that's going to cost them a lot because Priestess is, again, an extremely strong character in Red Church.
Yeah, I agree. Because the Priestess can place portals at the church and help the teammates transition around.
Yeah, of course. And also the fact that Priestess basically works on every map except for Arms Factory, which is incredible. She is such a strong survivor and such a meta survivor that that not picking her could be a bit of a risk.
Yeah, Arms Factory is really the only map that Priestess doesn't really work on.
And on Red Church, she works very well on Red Church. So let's see, what will they be picking?
Well, I'm not sure, but hold on a second. Let's see. Well, yeah, we're still waiting. We're still waiting. Come on, man.
Sorry, what happened?
No, now we're just still waiting for. We're just still waiting at the moment for them to like. Yeah, we're just still waiting them to choose. And guys, this is way too long. Please, like we don't.
They're picking psychologist and prisoner.
Okay. Now, whoa, this is a pretty interesting choice.
Yeah, psychologist and prisoner. Psychologist being an extremely good support, but prisoner?
Well,
Prisoner can provide that cipher rush. However, it is a very high risk, high reward because he's pretty easy to chase as he only has a 1 second stun, which is his zap.
Yeah, but, the mechanic is honestly a much better option than the mechanic is obviously a much better option than prisoner. Oh, bruh. Okay, I'll let that slide this time.
Well, that was a pretty interesting thing. Apologies to everyone right now. It was not a prisoner and Ada pick. It was a seer and Ada.
Oh, they keep changing their. Oh no, it's psychologist and prisoner. They keep changing their mind, but whatever because.
Oh, apologies again to the stream. It is a psychologist and prisoner pick.
Okay, so this is a warning to Lotus. Please don't do that again next time. If you, the next time we'll just accept the first one. So this is a slight warning. Please try not do this next time, please.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it mainly comes down to what they're trying to make of a team comp. We can't really blame them since they're trying to think of a way to, come back from this. Or, no, not really come back from this, but a way to secure the first BO1.
Yeah, just maybe next time don't keep changing because it will be confusing. But yeah, just try not do that next time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll let it slide this time, but try not and do that the next time. Okay, so prisoner and psychologist. So I believe with priestess ban, so they obviously don't want. What?
What an interesting pick. So first of all, Jafet or the Hunter for No to Randoms has decided to ban Priestess after banning Mercenary, and I can't believe it, but Lotus has decided to pick Seer and Doctor.
Yeah, oh my gosh. What on earth have I just witnessed with my very own eyes? Well,
Seer and
Doctor like
played in a tournament.
Never have the day
Doctor specifically.
honestly never have the day I thought I'd see Doctor, but this team kiting ability is very weak.
Yeah, with the fact, but they don't even have a rescuer. However, they only have psychologist and Seer being the rescuer, the decoder being prisoner, and Doctor might be the rescuer. I'm very excited to see this game because I myself love Doctor and I want to see how Doctor is played in this tournament.
Yes, same, but I honestly think this choice may backfire onto them though. This choice may very well backfire onto them if not played right, because they have no rescuer, so the rescues maybe where everything go wrong.
Well, we've already seen them play no rescuers before, and of course they've already done extremely well in them. We just have to look at how they're going to be able to use this team to the max, because again, this team is support heavy, with Psychologist, Doctor, and Seer being the main supporters and also main rescuers and kiters.
Alright, well... Okay, well, it seems like Ruka is not in yet, but yeah, we'll just have to start now. Okay, so yeah, let's go and... Okay, Doctor's Actually, Psychologist, Seer, and Priestess still make sense, but honestly, I'm just a bit confused with the Doctor. With the Doctor choice, to be fair, because...
Sorry, I know the Doctor choice is a bit weird, but we can see that No 2 Randoms Hunter has picked Wax Artist.
Wow! Oh, nice! This is the first time we've been seeing in action, but the Wax Artist is that he's a very strong in late game, but in early game he's very weak because it's relatively easy to dodge his wax and stuff. But we'll have to see what happens.
Oh my god, this is going to be such an interesting team. Again, Wax Artist being able to block off walls and everything. This is going to be amazing. I can't wait for this. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen Wax Artist or attempt to commentate. With Wax Artist, your wax has to be very accurate as it's easy to miss. Another thing is that Wax Artist is kind of weak early game.
Wax Artist has only one thing to do, which is to try to wax someone up to be able to hit them. And this team is very much a healing team, a support team. Oh, I'm excited.
Alright then, so now we've entered the game and let's see what's gonna happen over here then. Over here you're gonna find the Psychologist. You found the Psychologist first, and the wax, you have to stack enough wax onto the survivors to stun them, but the thing is that the wax drops very fast too.
Yeah, wax drops very fast, and you can see that Jafet is attempting to get this Psychologist to be frozen, and he's just utilizing everything, trying to block that window as well.
No, I think that he lost the Psychologist over there for a split second. One thing though is that the Wax Artist's pallet breaking is very slow. Like, look at this.
That was a pretty weird charge attack coming from the Hunter right here. Still chasing the Psychologist, trying to get a hit on the Psychologist.
Yeah, but the thing is that the Psychologist can definitely kite for quite some time because... Oh, wait a minute, she's in 95 wax now, so one more hit and she'll get stunned. Oh, already used the owl?
Owl still missing that hit, and finally freezing the Psychologist, but the owl will help her a lot.
Yeah, because that's the thing with with chasing a Seer Psychologist, is that if you find a Psychologist first, you have to hit her 4 times, and 4 times is definitely more than enough. But wait a minute, he's trying to seal off the window, but it did not work.
And Psychologist with that window will be able to get more distance.
Yes, the Psychologist can kite for quite some time, and the Psychologist will be trying to play around this single pallet, but that was a bad move. What would have been better is for her to run out through the window.
Yeah, but the risk of getting Tear Shock is pretty high, and the risk of getting Wax is also pretty high. 100% Wax getting the Psychologist down. However, there's only 2 Ciphers remaining.
But
there's no rescuers in the team.
But don't forget,
extremely fast decoding.
But don't forget, we are now in the basement. Unfortunately, the Psychologist made a mistake over there just now because after realizing there's no dungeon, there's no basement at the church, she should have realized the basement is at the shack.
Oh yeah, and Doctor right now going for the rescue, trying to tiptoe her way to the basement. Seer and Prisoner decoding the crap out of this Wax Artist.
Well, honestly, this is the last 2 ciphers, so another valid play for Doctor is to wait when the cipher is prime, because going to rescue in the dungeon may potentially backfire, but a pretty good move over there from the Doctor because she managed to dodge the dropping attack. But wait a minute, there's no...
Oh, Wax Artist has his presence now, and that's going to cost him a lot. He's going to be able to just utilize his wax and get the double down very easily.
Yeah, I'm just more shocked the fact that the Doctor charged in to rescue in the basement without Ty Turner, because that makes no sense, because now all of a sudden both of the survivors fail to go out. So I'm not sure why did the survivors send the Doctor to rescue when the Doctor has no Ty Turner.
The Doctor rescued the Psychologist after half. This is going to give the wax artist so much leverage to be able to actually get this into a win.
Yeah, the rescuing from the doctor has a lot of misplays. And right now what the wax artist can do is to just keep on spitting wax or do a dropping landing attack. And oh no! That was a pretty bad Cypher pop.
That pop is going to cause the doctor to go down again, and now Javette, with detention, can try to get this game to a win.
The wax artist does not have detention, but still teleport.
Oh, he does have teleport though.
Yeah, but then the seer is just gonna go and rescue the doctor, and the prisoner can still kite for quite some time because there's no detention.
However, let's not forget that wax artist does have the presence where he can turn his wax into hot wax, which would count as damage. Right now, pressuring the prisoner, hitting the prisoner right there, and just pressuring the gates.
Okay, with that, prisoner goes down, and because like the wax artists have no field control, so the seer and the doctor can escape out of the back gate. So with that, congratulations. This goes for a draw, but this also meaning that this means that Lotus has won BO1 by 5-3.
Good job to Lotus right there, winning this BO1. It was incredibly amazing. Maybe the wax artist could have kept the chair just a tiny bit longer before teleporting. However, really, really solid gameplay coming from the wax artist.
Yeah, I also agree that the wax artist could have camped a bit longer before teleporting. Then he may have gone for a 3K. Another thing is that it seemed like the survivor made some error because that first kite was enough for a free escape, but unfortunately the survivor made some questionable rescues by sending a doctor without Tide Turner.
Maybe they were just trying to get that doctor, trying to get that rescue so they can pop both of the ciphers, as both of the ciphers were already at about 80%. However, the doctor made a huge miscalculation by rescuing the psychologist after half.
Yeah, but alright, so now Lotus has, oops, I typed it wrong. Lotus has won BO1 by a 5-3 against No to Randoms.
Well played to Lotus right there, playing extremely well on both Survivor and Hunter. But let's not forget No to Randoms also presenting such a strong gameplay right there with their survivors as well. Let's see, who will prevail in BO2?
Alright, hold on. I'm trying to check that per my memory, I think No to Randoms chose the map, so
I think I forgot that I put water inside a freezer. I should probably go check on that.
oh my gosh, what have you just done?
Okay, I'm back and I did put water in the freezer. It's not frozen though, so I'm fine.
Well, fortunate enough.
Lucky. Truly luck. Again, wow. Really good gameplay coming from the wax artist. A hunter that we haven't seen before being played in tournaments, and you can already see the amount of potential that wax artist has.
Yeah, I'll say yeah, but to be fair, wax artist's early game is very weak, so whoever like plays first really have to be aware of that. Okay.
With Wax Artist being fairly weak early game, it's pretty hard to utilize him. However, at the end game, you can see at the basement area, the fact that Hot Wax was able to get 2 people down, securing the Psychologist, going back to the manor, incredible.
Yeah, that's incredible. Late game is very strong. A typical early game weak and late game strong hunter. Also, so here we are is that okay, Lotus chose Noted Randoms chose for their hunter to go first, and Lotus has chosen Ever Sleeping. Ever Sleeping is a slightly survivor silent map though, but the cipher are kinda dense, but the one thing you have to look out for the terror. The one thing you really have to look out in Ever Sleeping. If you don't look out, you're dead.
And that's obviously the tram.
Yep, you have to look over the train, one train, and everything changes. I do hope that we can see some train accidents, just because it's way too funny.
Of course, tram can be utilized by the survivors to be an extremely strong way to extend their kite, or it could be their downfall by just running them over and stunning them. Jong, you need to invite me.
Hold on a second. I'll do it in a sec. Hold on. Okay, now the survivor will ban one hunter and choose 2 members, and I believe they'll ban the Wax Artist for this time. I do believe.
I don't think banning Wax Artist would be a good idea, especially in Ever Sleeping, where Wax Artist isn't really that strong.
Yeah, there are not too many window areas though. But
let's not forget that the hunter can also play Breaking Wheel, which is an extremely strong hunter in Ever Sleeping.
Hold on a second, I'm checking.
The hunter will play and what the survivors will ban.
Yeah, hold on, I'm checking some messages. Okay, no, I'm done. Alright, so yeah, Ever Sleeping. Oh, oops, no. In Ever Sleeping, you have to be careful of the train, because one train can really mess everything up. And I do hope that we can see some train accidents,
yeah.
But
of course, trying to avoid the train accidents, we don't want people to, accidentally get hit. Golden Cave?
Well,
I thought it was Ever Sleeping.
Oops.
Why are we on Golden Cave? Oh, pretty interesting map pick coming from Team Lotus right here, playing on Golden Cave. And we can see the hunter from Noted Randoms has decided to ban both Seer and Mercenary. Really good bans, especially in a map like Ever Sleeping, where distance is really, really important.
Okay, so I've received news is that Lotus has chosen to ban the Sculptor and chose Precision Forward, so they announced that they're not afraid of the Wax Artist. Confidence coming in, huh?
Not really. To be honest, Wax Artist is not that strong in this sort of scenario and this sort of map.
But
especially now that there's a Priestess and a Forward.
Yeah,
I
but
don't think the hunter will pick back Wax Artist.
Yeah, because we can
map.
see what we can see is that Lotus's survivors switching their strategy up, because last game they went for a no rescuing team, but this time they immediately had a strong support and rescuing, so they're switching up their gameplay though.
Yeah, they're picking 2 very meta survivors in this sort of map, which is Priestess, of course, extremely good in Never Sleeping, and Forward, which is a very hard rescuer to use, but if used correctly, can change the tide of the game.
Yeah, Forward is strong if played correctly, but if you don't play correctly, then yeah, if you don't play correctly, then better not use it at all.
Of course, or you can practice. Of course, there's an option of practice any character. And now we're just going to wait for Noted Randoms hunter to ban a survivor.
I think they'll probably ban the mechanic just to remove like a strong decoder from, because we can see that the cipher drop or they maybe would ban the psychologist just so that they cannot like, like what a strong combo would be. I've seen this played before. Is that they use the priestess long portal to escape through. Use the priestess long portal to help the chaired survivor to escape. Then instantly use the psychologist to heal them up. So by the time the hunter rushes over there, boom, fully healed.
And we have just received news that the hunter of No to Randoms has decided to ban mechanic.
Oh, okay, so mechanic. So it opens the door for them to choose a psychologist once again. But the psychologist won't be that strong this time because the seer has already been banned. So currently the two chosen characters are Four and Priestess. So I feel like they'll choose a psychologist and maybe the prisoner, just like they did last game. I'm not sure.
Yeah, and however, why are we still on Golden Cave?
Huh? Oh.
It looks like they have decided to play Golden Cave. Yeah.
Golden Cave isn't even available in ranked or in comps, man. Oh.
They have decided to pick Doctor again and Psychologist.
Wow, they're going for Doctor again. Now, this is an interesting move. But one thing I do wonder is that what would Hunter choose? Because the thing is that, once again, this team's kiting is okay, this team's Doctor and Psychologist both have no kiting abilities.
I think that, no, Doctor and Psychologist do have kiting abilities. They're really strong kiters. However, we'll just have to see because they're both really good supports as well. Doctor being able to heal that 25% damage, and Psychologist being able to heal from anywhere.
No, look at this. Look at this. This Hunter instantly counters both Doctor and Psychologist.
They do counter them, but at the same time, Doctor slightly counters Breaking Wheel.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
That spike, just in case the forward
Yeah.
gets spiked by, like, if the forward gets 75% damage, he can get healed to full instead of just 25.
Yeah, sort of, but in terms of kiting, definitely no, because the Breaking Wheel can just spike 2 times onto the survivor, and boom, instant death. So the Breaking Wheel also counters the Psychologist.
Strong hunter.
Yeah, but especially in this team, he counters 2 or maybe 3, and he may be also able to counter the Priestess too. So the survivors will have to step up their kiting game, because especially Breaking Wheel is very strong in the Ever Sleeping Town.
This is going to be an extremely interesting game. Breaking Wheel against 4 really strong survivors. Let's see how this will go.
Alright then, so over here, gonna find a Doctor first, and oh no, one spike already. It seemed like the Breaking Wheels were returning. Oh no, missed it. And the Doctor made a mistake by dropping the. Yeah, the Doctor should not drop the pallet, because dropping pallets in the Breaking Wheels wheel state is meaningless.
Now that's going to be a spike and a trap. Amazing trap placement coming from the Breaking Wheel. Not being able to get that hit though. It looks like someone's already behind the Doctor. Interestingly, a Psychologist.
Well, Psychologist helping is not. Yeah, wait, hold on. Wait, the Psychologist going to help? Wait, what?
Oh no. It looks like that the Doctor's going to get that early down. Psychologist not decoding. Pretty interesting right here. And it looks, yep, this looks like this is going to be an extremely early down. The Doctor's going to be chaired right here. And forward is actually going to go for the rescue.
Yeah, and honestly, this is very bad for the survivors, because look at what ability the Breaking Wheel bring. The Breaking Wheel has excitement, so even later the floor has no room of movement. And watch out if you get spiked twice.
Right there.
Nope. Some mind games.
It all comes down to the mind games right here. Let's see.
Oh, but wait a minute. Actually can delay over half. Oh no!
And the terror shock going onto the forward. This is going to cost the survivors so much. Psychologist, for some reason, not decoding.
Yeah, I'm not understanding the survivors' actions over here. Okay, so going to balloon, the balloon hit is gonna come, and now okay, knocked the Doctor instant chair, the instant go after the Doctor. Yeah, the survivors from this, I do not understand the survivors' decisions in this game. The Doctor's going to die.
Psychologist getting another.
Well, the psychologist will probably heal back up to half health later, so it won't matter. But the thing is that no one can do a thing against the breaking wheel now that everyone is at half health, and not even the Ford, because don't forget, carries excitement. Oh, Ford predicted it.
Nice! Forward, amazing prediction right there. Going to a 180 and running backwards. The tram not being able to run over the braking wheel, and that will be the doctor going back to the manor. Psychologist being very questionable in her gameplay. It could be lag, however. Let's try to, find the benefit of the doubt. Could be lag.
Well, let's see. Spike. It's like one spike, another time, Paramystic. And now one spike, one trap, and it's done, but...
Yeah, breaking wheel already full presence. This is going to be extremely tough for both the Ford and the psychologist. Unless the Ford is able to heal with the psychologist, it won't matter at all because the priestess is kiting with 2 spikes.
Yeah. Well, let's see how long can a priestess kite for, and we'll have to see the accuracy of the traps, though. But the thing is that, really, the survivors made too many questionable decisions in this game. So now, with that knockdown, look at this, 4 ciphers. It's even a question of whether can the survivors even get the dungeon up.
Looks like, there we go. Priest is getting chaired right there. They're currently healing right now. Psychologist not actually taking a healing. It looks like the Ford is going to try to go for that rescue, but I thought they were going to be found.
Well, not being found is good, because now that the Ford can move near towards the priestess, but... Hold on, let's see what's going to happen, though. Alright, wait, the Ford using the football... The Ford must have... Oh.
Crazy gameplay coming from the Ford. Oh my god, the priestess as well. Using that football to dodge, but the priestess will still take a hit, and now priestess is on last effort.
Yeah, because there's really there's really no way for the priestess to run out. And right now, honestly, this is already a 4K. Even with the tram helping. Alright, gonna wait.
The tram's going to be... Wait. Oh, the tram can actually help. The priestess can heal through if she has a healing persona. But I don't think the priestess has a healing persona at all. Let's just see. Will the tram cover enough time? No, the tram didn't.
To be fair, the train already helped for a total amount of around 8 to 10 seconds. So it's already good enough. Pretty smart of the priestess using the train. And now the Ford's still in full health though, so... Oh no.
Oh, elbow padding away. Amazing right now.
Yeah, but there's still one trap. Let's see this trap. Oh no, it's gonna get clipped. Yeah, instantly hit and... Yeah, dropping the pass, but...
Right now, psychologist just trying best. Decoding all the ciphers right now. Going into wheel form to chase that priestess down.
Yeah, because the priestess is now one chair away from getting out. So, got once and Paramystic. Oh, Paramystic? Let's see. Yep, and it's done.
That's not coming in, and boom, there we go. Also, dropping that pallet. That pallet is now gone. Priestess being sent back to the manor. Forward, just one spike away from dying, and the psychologist still attempting to decode as best as she could.
Yeah, psychologist in half health right now. So, the thing is that the bad early, like, this kite over here was decent enough, but the early games, that Doctor early game is really too hard to make a comeback from. And Paramystic is here again, and boom!
Oh, getting that window hit right there. Psychologist now down. Only the Ford is up here. He has a Euphoria. Knowing this, it looks like the breaking wheel is going to hunt down that Forward, trying to get that 4K.
Yeah, and honestly, this is really pretty much a 4K because there's not much of room of movement, because one Paramystic and wrong direction. Let's see.
Well, there's a lot of thunder going on in my background, so that means that the breaking wheel is insane right now. Even nature is currently cheering on.
Well, but it seems that the breaking wheel cannot find the Ford though. But the tenant does appear just now, so it should not be that hard to locate the Ford though.
It is a bit hard because this map again is pretty dark. Will this breaking wheel be able to find that Ford? Just wow, visiting the basement. Psychologist already at 99% healing. Can just get up right now, but not wanting to, waiting for that Ford to do something.
Yeah, but the thing is that can the breaking wheel figure out that the Ford hid inside the basement, though. I don't think the Breaking Wheel realized what's going on.
The mechanic bot healing in the basement. The Breaking Wheel not being able to find the forward.
But the thing though, there should be audio though. So honestly, I feel like maybe the sound was too large from the Breaking Wheel's phone, but there is like the Breaking Wheel should be able to hear the mechanic's bot just now. Oh, Leslie, can you realize what's going on?
Has he finally realized it's the basement?
Nope.
No, he has not. He's going back to middle forward, being able to escape with Euphoria and Psychologist at 99%. Is the Breaking Wheel going to go back to the Psychologist to chair?
No, definitely not. He can only go for a 4K here, so oh, but the 4 has went out of the basement though, so the Breaking Wheel definitely saw the...
Oh no, he's...
Too late for that! I thought that the Breaking Wheel saw the 4 at second floor just now. Oh, yep, he realized it.
Finally realized where the forward is right now. Just trying to go for that spike. Finally finding the forward, just walking right now in pure panic.
Ooh!
And he still gets it down, even with the perfume. Psychologist picking herself back up now.
Yep, so now it's the Psychologist's turn. And oh, the Breaking Wheel will seem to get confused by the bot. Up. Yeah, he must have thought the Psychologist is nearby due to the tinnitus, but he does not realize that it's the bot messing with him. What am I seeing with my very own eyes?
What am I watching right now? Forward still being able to selfie, and Psychologist just hiding in near graveyard. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Breaking Wheel does not realize that it's the bot, and he must have thought that the Psychologist is nearby. So now this will buy a lot of time with the Psychologist to either decode or to try and wait out the dungeon.
Psychologist, however, not decoding at all, currently just relaxing at graveyard, just waiting for that perfect opportunity. But there's still 2 ciphers remaining.
Yeah, I honestly don't think the Psychologist will decode. The Psychologist will just keep on like touching the cipher and wait for the 4 to bleed out, because currently the Breaking Wheel is just lost trying to find the bot. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I'm seeing this.
Finally going into the basement, will the Breaking Wheel realize that it's no, Breaking Wheel not going to find the bot?
Oh my gosh, I cannot believe I've been seeing this, because just now the Breaking Wheel already charged in the basement, but he did not see the bot. Oh my god.
This is just going to be a repeat. But at the same time, I feel like the Breaking Wheel has actually secured this win for a 4K. Now, Breaking Wheel finally realizing that maybe the Psychologist maybe just isn't in the basement. Nope, still going back and still rotating away.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so the Breaking Wheel saw where he knows where the basement is now. This dungeon is now.
Breaking Wheel right now racing with the tram, trying to beat the tram out. But looks like he won't be able to. Psychologist is finally decoding.
Well, honestly, I don't think the Psychologist will be decoding. He'll just try and keep on touching and touching and touching. Because like, if he decodes too long, then the Breaking Wheel will realize what's really going on here. Oh, he knows where the basement is. Oh my gosh, this is not going to end until the 4 bleeds out.
Yeah, this is going to just stay on repeat until the 4 bleeds out. However, let's not forget the Psychologist is half health, not being able to pick up an item. The dungeon is very close at Fake Train Station, and it looks like he's just going to circle around over and over and over again, waiting for the Psychologist to appear.
Yeah, but he did not realize that the Psychologist is outside and not in the basement. But wait a minute, he's trying to... Is he realizing what's going on? Nope, not yet.
I think he's just going back and forth, just waiting for that tinnitus, just trying to find that survivor.
And honestly, right now the chat has already gone insane. The people in the chat are all screaming at the Hunter right now.
The Hunter just currently looping the same area over and over again. It's to the point where even my phone battery can't handle it anymore.
Whoa, then you better charge your phone. I don't want you to disconnect on me.
I know, I better charge my phone.
Well, the
but at
Ford is
same
gonna
time,
bleed out, so-
this is just too hilarious not to watch.
Well, will the Ford heal up, or will he just let himself bleed to death?
He will let himself bleed to death.
Oh, no.
Oh, picking himself up. Finally, Tenaya's ringing. Oh my god.
Oh, no, but the thing is that...
Find a psychologist.
Finally found it!
Found a psychologist. But he ate a pallet stun. No.
I wonder did the breaking wheel realize what exactly has happened.
Oh no, the Ford's going down to the basement and he'll with the podcast.
Yeah, that's obviously what he's going to do.
Not this scenario again. Oh, he is. The breaking wheel just chasing the psychologist, getting the psychologist down right here. Nice. And now, breaking wheel going back to the basement area or going back to the dungeon area, thinking the Ford's gonna try to go for that dungeon.
Nope, not yet, but now we're going to wait for the psychologist to bleed out. Oh, okay, so let's see. Okay, Tenatus here again, can you realize that all along they've been hiding inside the basement? Oh my
We're
gosh.
fully healed now.
Yeah, this might change things. So the thing is that he's still hiding inside.
Jesus Christ, how long has this game gone for? It's just a back and forth of healing, not healing, not healing, hiding in the basement, using the bot to activate tinnitus. Oh my god, this game is going on forever.
Yeah, at this point, really, the breaking wheel still have not realized what's truly going on. And oh, going to chair because he
Oh, smart. This is very smart. Psychologist is only on first check, and now there's crows on the forward.
yeah, because
We will finally see a chase of a lifetime right here after so long, centuries of healing.
yeah, because that's the thing is that if you're not the killing for too long, that will happen.
Yeah, and finally, after so long, finding the forward, and now he won't be able to get dungeon because the psychologist is on first chair.
Yep, and now just there's no way for him to run over here, and boom, he's out. Oh nope,
No, he's not.
not yet.
It looks like he is not out yet. He is. Oh, he's trapped now. Will he be out now?
No, oh, missed
No,
again.
he has not. He's still kiting. Oh my god, they forward, lasting a lifetime. Still being absolutely amazing.
So last thing, and he's going to try and make his way toward the dungeon. So let's see, can he do it? But it'll be very hard because just one more hit. And wait a minute, oh, one pallet chance and even blocked it. Oh, this fort can still last for a while though. But let's see, one trap.
Utilizing all the pallets that haven't been used, but going to this area is very risky. No pallets at all. Dungeon right in front of him. Will he be able to make it?
Nope, definitely not.
No, that will be it.
So
Finally,
congratulations goes to No.
Randoms has gotten a 4K.
Yeah, congratulations goes to No to Random for getting 4K and giving us a very good laugh in a hilarious game.
Wow, that took way too long than it should, but that was just absolutely hilarious, and it was so fun to watch.
Yeah, never would have thought that hiding in the basement like that actually works.
Yeah, and leaving the bot at basement, actually tricking the breaking wheel to give fake tinnitus. Oh my god, this game lasted way too long. I need to charge my phone battery, so I'll be right back, and I'll just go to the bathroom as well.
Sure thing.
God, my phone is in crippling depth right now.
15 minutes? Whoa! Oh my goodness. Bangs head on wall. Yeah, I believe the chat is gone insane and screaming at him. Oh my goodness. Okay, so while we're at it, so now because No to Randoms, Hunter's got 4K, this means that they ensure the BO3. And this also means that right now, let's see. Lotus Hunter must get 4K this match. Because if they do not get a 4K, then they'll fall behind in terms of rounds.
Yeah, I joined perfectly as well. That's why the Breaking Wheel decided to go for that 4K, trying to secure a point for their team so that they could actually be maybe at a slight advantage when it comes to the second game of BO2. However, yikes, 15 minutes?
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. It's
Wow.
because like the first round, Lotus has 5 points and No to Randoms has 3. And currently the score is Lotus 5 and No to Randoms 8. This means that in the next match, if the in the next match, if Lotus Hunter get 4K, then they're still in the lead in terms of rounds. But if they like don't get 4K, they'll fall behind in terms of small points, and they'll go into a disadvantage going into BO3.
I never expected myself to be watching a gameplay of a full-on Joseph match, but with a different hunter. But wow, that's the first time in a long time.
Yeah, I never thought I was seeing something as hilarious as this in my entire life. That's definitely one of the most hilarious matches I ever commentated.
Yeah, my God, with the forward, the mechanic, the psychologist. However, I'm a bit confused on why the psychologist decided to try and support the doctor at the very start.
Yeah, I was so confused too because that honestly made no sense. Like the survivors over there made some pretty questionable decisions that resulted in them exploding.
Yeah, it could be because of lag though, as we saw the psychologist doing a bit of a weird movement which could indicate a ping spike coming from the psychologist.
Well, we'll see, but I don't think it was really lagging, but probably, yeah, we're not sure.
Yeah,
Anyways,
we're a bit confused on why the psychologist played like that. However, it is very exciting to see that No 2 Randoms has gotten a 4K after a long time.
okay then, so let's see what's gonna happen next because we're now waiting for No 2 Random Survivor. So now the pressure is really on Lotus's Hunter due to their teammates getting 4K'd. Oh, I believe just now, the No 2 Random Hunter was busy checking out what happened and what was the tinnitus, and he must have been punching himself, realizing it was a bot.
He's just sitting there, he's like, oh, so that was, oh.
Oh my goodness.
Realizing everything he was he took everything into account. He's like, ah, damn.
Yeah, the bot is. Yeah, I agree. Give the bot a best deduction. The bot single-handedly helped delay it for like three minutes.
And that bot was such an amazing player right there, being able to bait the breaking wheel. Wow, that bot deserves everything. Deserves all of the fragments in the world.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I've never seen something as funny as that. All right, please ban 2 survivors for Lotus's Hunter. Okay, Mechanic and Priestess are banned.
I'm back again. Apologies. Who got banned?
Mechanic and Priestess. And the survivors will ban
Mechanic and Priestess being banned.
the survivors will ban 1 hunter now, and I believe they will ban they'll ban the Galatea, I believe.
Banning the Galatea is probably a good option.
I believe.
Especially in a map like Ever Sleeping Town, as a Galatea can really pressure in those sorts of maps. Hold up. Give me a few seconds as I'm currently charging my phone. That match took so long, my phone battery got a warning. So I should probably... So right now I'm currently charging my phone, and we'll be back after it reaches a decent percent where it won't die. instantly.
Oh, sure. Then, well, if they're ready, then you may have to miss this match.
Oh, no, don't worry. I'll be able to join in time. My phone can last a bit. I'm just currently charging it so it doesn't, die
Yeah,
faster.
got it. Mechanic and
It will
Priestess.
die. It will die. Just,
Sure. Bangs head on wall. Well, I'm so going to make a video about this. I never thought I would have witnessed something like this in my life. Oh my god. Welcome back.
hello, I'm back.
Oh, someone from No to Random said, if we lose, I'm blaming Jafet for making us laugh.
To be fair, Japet is an amazing hunter, but that 15-minute game.
Oh.
That was just amazing. That was a testament to how strong Breaking Will is on Ever Sleeping, and how long a game could be if the hunter just doesn't want to give that one singular escape.
Yeah, obviously he has to go for 4K because Lotus was falling behind just now. No, Notarandus was falling behind just
Lotus
now.
is falling behind?
No, Notarandus was falling behind just now.
Ah.
But now it's Lotus falling behind.
What a comeback coming from Noda Randoms. First of all, they suffered a devastating game at BO1. However, they came back with the Breaking Wheel, and now Lotus needs to step up their game. If they don't step up their game, they could lose BO2.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah, so now Lotus Hunter must get 4K, otherwise they'll go into they'll fall into disadvantage going in BO3.
And I would like to request an invite because my phone battery is at 37%, and I think that's good enough. Hopefully.
Oh, they chose. Whoa!
Wait.
Okay, I've received news is that.
Hello, I'm back, and I would like to request an invite.
Okay, sure. Coming up.
Thank you. I'm really excited to see how the No to Random side will play Survivor, because the last time we saw them playing against the same hunter that's currently on Lotus' side, they struggled a bit. So let's see, will they have finally come up with a plan, a strategy, a team comp that's able to counter Lotus' hunter?
Well, they chose Gravekeeper and Postman. That was a very, very interesting choice.
Gravekeeper and Postman is a really, really good combo. As a Gravekeeper, you can safely kite in the basement without having to worry about rescue. Because, as a Gravekeeper, you can just dig down into the basement. And having Postman with those letters, those buffs, they can help someone kite longer, decode faster, and even find the dungeon and open the gate faster. So this team comp is basically a I don't care about basement scenario, where they can use...
Yeah, the Gravekeeper is good to rescue in the basement. But
we just have to see.
I'm just a bit shocked that they chose the Gravekeeper instead of the Mercenary, though.
Ooh, what was the other two survivors that they picked?
No, currently, what happened is that the hunter banned the mechanic and the priestess, and then the survivors chose the gravekeeper and postman.
Ah, very interesting coming from the survivors. I'm really excited to see what the two other characters that they're going to be picking, because with gravekeeper and postman already locked into position, they can be extremely creative in the teams that they build.
Okay, so postman and gravekeeper are locked. I believe they will choose a mercenary because it makes no sense to not choose the strongest rescuer, but the last one, what they choose will be the question. So they clearly have postman and gravekeeper. I believe they'll go for the psychologist and mercenary. Oh, never mind. Forget what I just said.
Ooh, have they decided to pick Ento and Perfumer?
Yep.
Oh, very interesting team comp right here. Entomologist being extremely good at kiting, and Perfumer as well, being able to utilize that perfume. This is a very strong kiting team.
Well, postman and perfumer are both good support, but this team's kiting is a bit weak, and I'm a bit confused. Why did they not choose the mercenary, which is the strongest rescuer?
I think the fact that they have Gravekeeper means they're very confident in the Gravekeeper being able to rescue. And not only that, having a Perfumer and Entomologist to kite for them is extremely good, because now they have about two really strong kiters, a pretty decent rescuer, and a very strong support, basically making a 1 rescue, 2 kiting, and 1 support sort of team.
All Breaking Wheel is chosen here, but Gravekeeper does counter the Breaking Wheel quite good because he can just dive underground. But the perfume, it counters the Perfumer though, so you have to watch out for that.
This is going to be extremely risky, playing Breaking Wheel against this sort of team comp, having 2 survivors that can completely counter you. However, you also have 2 survivors that might not be able to counter you as much as those 2 others, like Postman and Entomologist.
Yeah, and Breaking Wheel is very strong hunter, as we've seen last game in Ever Sleeping, because Breaking Wheel's ability to snowball is very strong. So against Breaking Wheel, you cannot go down fast. If you go down fast, it'll be very hard to make a comeback from.
Now we'll just have to see how will the Breaking Wheel be able to fight against this team, a pretty strong team that counters him. However, they're playing on his turf, his map.
Yeah, it's his map. Breaking Wheel is the strongest in this map, so we'll have to see what is going to happen over here.
Yeah, this is going to be extremely interesting, and I'm very excited to see how everything will go. Good luck to both survivors and hunters, and let the match begin.
Alright, so now let's see. If it's going to go over here, it's going to face the Perfumer first, and we can see that the hunter brought Blank, which is a pretty standard choice, and oh, Gravekeeper. But the Gravekeeper has to be watch out. Have to watch out though.
Yeah, going to middle is probably the best choice possible, because there's always going to be a survivor in middle, but knowing the Gravekeeper can infinite loop him, going for the Postman now in this area, pretty tough to kite him in this area.
Yeah, but the thing is that this will be a good test for the Breaking Wheel's skills, because we can see that the Postman is just looping around, which is one of the ways you can, which is the method you would kite the Breaking Wheel, because this Breaking Wheel is getting stuck, and this is what happens when you're not familiar with the Breaking Wheel.
This Postman is absolutely insane, tight kiting this Breaking Wheel as well as best as he could, and giving so much time for the ciphers, but
oh no!
The tram, however.
Oh, this is the one thing we want.
The Breaking Wheel.
Oh, who would have thought that the tram decides to help the hunter today? But never mind.
But it looks like it's going to be a fair trade. It looks like the tram's also going to be helping the survivors.
Oh, he's trying to spike the Postman off the tram.
Outside.
Yeah, that's possible.
I never knew you could do that.
Yes, I knew that was possible, but never saw it being done.
That will be the Postman going down. Absolutely insane. Cypher's at 50%. One of them wearing Prime. And now, oh my god. incredible play coming from the breaking wheel.
Yeah, never anticipated that. Because, okay, so breaking wheel is going to go out and disrupt. And oh, wait a minute, what did he... Oh no, so now...
Pretty late, giving that breaking wheel free hit and free presence, failing that perfume actually.
Yeah, because the perfumer returned the perfume, and I did not know why. So now this will be very, very bad.
Be a free rescue, but they're running into him.
Yeah, because this is breaking wheel. Breaking wheel can go out, disrupt, and come back to camp. So against breaking wheel, what you want to do is to instantly come back and instantly rescue, and not give the breaking wheel a chance to go out to disrupt.
Now we're going to see, is this Postman's time to shine? Will he be able to fight for at least a bit more? Be able to make 2 ciphers pop again? Let's see. Breaking, we're already having the spike, and oh, that's a double spike right there, and the Postman's gonna go down.
Yeah, and here's the thing is that... Oh, hold on a second.
It looks like we have a bit of a technical difficulty here, as everybody just suddenly stopped moving. What happened?
Hold on a second, let me go in. Yeah, I believe it was the hunter lagging, so...
I see.
Yeah, because we are like using the hunter's perspective, so I believe the hunter's lagging. Oh,
I was also looking at other people's perspective to see, well, what happened, and I saw the Gravekeeper actually standing still and walking to a wall.
okay, he said he's okay.
Server-wide network issue.
He said he's okay, so we'll continue in 3, 2, 1. Well, but honestly,
Alright, let's see.
honestly, the postman did a pretty good job of kiting before Mr. Train comes in and ruins everything. So what do you say?
Yeah,
电车哥哥永远的神，哈哈。Yeah.
absolutely no idea what that meant, but sure.
Well, those who speak Chinese will know what I just said. What I just said, but no, because like the tram is notorious for being very strong in Chinese IVL too. But now that there's Paramystic, so now actually he can just wait until they're rescued, because now there's 1 spike and then use Paramystic for 2nd spike.
There we go. It looks like the Postman's gonna go down. Will the snap happen? The snap will happen. And there we go. Postman is now down. However, there's only 2 ciphers remaining. Gravekeeper still digging. And it looks like they're gonna try to decode the ciphers, the last 2 ones, currently at middle and at about the same area where Postman was hiding.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that let's see where the ciphers are kind of far apart, which is good, because if the ciphers are too concentrated, then it'll be very easy for the breaking wheel to guard the ciphers. Because, to be fair, the postman did kite for a pretty decent amount of time before the train accident though, but now the entomologist will go down very fast over here, so things may still change.
Looks like the tide of the game is still questionable. Entomologist going down really fast. However, Cypher's already at 50%. Perfumer right now rushing that Cypher, and Gravekeeper I think is going to go for the rescue.
Yeah, but the ciphers are not going to be enough currently, because we can see that the Perfumer cipher is only at 40%. So it's not going to be enough, because the cipher in the center is only 40% too. Oh, never mind, Perfumer about done, but still, it's going to be a huge question of whether the ciphers will be enough.
The Breaking Wheel very smart right now, knowing to just camp that area so they can utilize the spike of, when you release yourself from wheel form. Spiking the Gravekeeper and spiking the Entomologist. This is going to be a 1 down and 1/2 health. Perfumer right there running.
That was a pretty good
snap. Now going to hold down the middle cipher.
Yeah, that's a pretty good snap from the Breaking Wheel, managing to keep the Gravekeeper and the Perfumer both and the Entomologist both in distance. And right now this cipher is 60% cannot be decoded. Oh!
Oh, hitting the chair with the Blink Perfumer. Nice job. Gravekeeper is now going to be able to decode the cipher peacefully. However, the Breaking Wheel is going to harass the Gravekeeper.
Yeah,
going into wheel form, that's going to be a rescue to the Entomologist.
The Gravekeeper has to immediately dig. The Gravekeeper has to immediately get out. The Gravekeeper has to immediately get out. And the thing is that I do. Alright, let's see. Oh, he's going to focus on defending the cipher, so the survivors may have to look for a new cipher to decode, because the Breaking Wheel will not allow the survivors to get close to the cipher at the center.
Perfumer right now dancing with the Breaking Wheel, swaying her feet right now, attempting to get her down. That's one spike right there. She's run out of perfumes. Breaking Wheel currently just waiting and looking for ciphers and survivors.
Yeah, because he wants to play slow and feel control, but we can see the Gravekeeper's already declaring a new cipher, and the Breaking Wheel seems to not know where the survivors are because that blank from him was a bit too rushed.
Oh no, it looks like the Breaking Wheel has lost a bit of survivors. Tinnitus just ringing off, and now he'll be able to find the Gravekeeper and the Entomologist.
Yeah, but this also opens the door for... Oh, wait a minute, the Entomologist is gonna go down over here. Oh, he missed the snap.
Into the basement, dodging the snap right now, trying to buy time for the survivors.
Yep.
85%. Will the Entomologist be able to...
Nope, definitely not.
Entomologist dodging the hit, going down now.
Oh!
Cypher pop. Entomologist running away, eating the trap. However, now she's super slow, no detention.
But there's still the bugs. There's still the bugs though.
Oh, she failed the bugs, not being able to plot the basement.
Alright, so Hunter has no detention, but by the time the Breaking Wheel managed to like balloon to chair the Entomologist, I bet that the gate is already done. So with that, it seems like this game's going to be a draw. Wait, 62%. Wait,
Yeah,
don't be sure. Don't be sure. Yeah, 62%. Oh, never mind. He got
and
stuck.
Sadly, a secured escape. It looks like No to Randoms will secure a draw against the Breaking Wheel. Amazing gameplay coming from them.
Yeah, and honestly, this match was pretty entertaining from that tram incident to when the Breaking Wheel spiked the postman off the train.
Yeah, Breaking Wheel utilizing the tram to the fullest, being able to get that postman down fast, but the postman has already done his damage, kiting the Breaking Wheel long enough for a cipher or two to be popped, and it's just devastating to see how the Breaking Wheel couldn't pressure the ciphers at the very end.
Okay, so here's a quick update. BO1 Lotus won by 5-3. BO2 No to Randoms won by 7-2. By calculating small points, the currently is 7-10. So this means that No to Random is winning by small points. So in the last round, No to Randoms, if it's a draw, then No to Randoms will win. So this means that Lotus must win BO3, otherwise they will lose. They cannot get a draw because
No to Randoms, yeah.
they cannot get a draw. They must. Lotus must win BO3.
And No to Randoms just needs to keep up that momentum, keep up that draw to be able to actually win this entire match against Lotus.
Yeah, because here's the thing: is that they are in the lead. So even if BO3 is a draw, they was No to Randoms will still win. So.
So we'll just have to see, will No to Randoms prevail in this, or will Lotus make the amazing comeback?
Yeah, that's the question we're all been asking. So now we are going to do the coin flip again, I believe. Now, yeah, we're going to do the coin flip again. Okay, so here's the thing. We're not going to do the coin flip because apparently No to Random's Hunter Japhet has to go soon. So they will choose for Japhet to hunt first, meaning that they gave the map selection to Lotus. Okay, never mind. So, Noto randoms chose for the survivors to go first. You still there?
Yeah, hi. Oh, had to go do some stuff real quick. Life is pretty busy outside
Yes.
of City 5.
Yeah, I get it.
I think after this match, I'll be going AFK for a bit. It won't be too long. However, I will be commentating this game and the next game. Just give me like a tad.
Sure.
Be able to- yeah. I'm very excited to see, will NTR be able to win this all, or will Lotus actually step up and make a comeback?
Yeah, I'm excited too, but let me get some water.
Well, thank God I have water right here. Hello everybody from the stream. Thank you for tuning in into the tournament. I hope you've enjoyed the commentary so far. I do apologize if I made any mistakes because I'm still new to commentating. Ooh, Moonlit pick, okay.
Munify, can you help me? Hold on. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Can you help me add someone else because I'm in the match. I cannot add.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
First of all, you invite me, which you already have. Let me accept it.
Well, no, because you have to add Noto random's other leader first before I invite you in, so you can invite them in.
Who's the other Noto ran Artian Choco? Oh, Artian Choco Lunar.
Yeah, Choco Luna. Do you have her? Have him or her?
Yep, I do.
Good. I'll just get you in here.
Yeah, okay. And let me just. Ooh, Viru is hunting.
Yeah.
Okay.
And by the way, guys, Moonlit is chosen, and I'm excited for Moonlit because there's just so many things you can do with Moonlit, with Priestess Portal, and even the roller coaster. Because recently we have seen that the survivors have gotten so good with utilizing the roller coaster to help each other.
Yeah, and especially since Moonlit is such a variety type of map where any hunter could be played on Moonlit very well if they're able to utilize the surrounding areas such as 2-story, tent, even first stop, second stop, third, and even to fourth stop.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is that
very interesting game.
Here's the thing: is that Lotus has switched hunters, so it seems like they're going to. They called for a different hunter after they're falling behind, so let's see what's going to be the difference.
I'm very happy to see that Viru is currently hunting because we already see Viru during the gameplay of Forward during the Breaking Wheel match. And from Viru is an extremely strong hunter. Not just based off his rank alone, but from my own personal experience. So I'm very excited to see how this will all go.
Okay, so I've received news. They banned the Mercenary Seer, obvious bans, and the Priestess. Obviously, they don't want any Priestess messing around.
Of course, however, they are currently letting go of Mechanic. Mechanic is a very strong decoder on Moonlit, especially with the fact that she can put a bot far away from her, and it will just decode and decode and decode.
Okay.
Ooh, they're locking Gravekeeper and Perfumer.
Interesting choices though.
I think they're currently expecting a breaking wheel.
Well, not sure yet because they have to ban 2 hunters. So because the thing is that Vero is new to this hunter because they switch hunters and they don't know what to expect. So they can only ban based on what they do not want to face against.
Yeah, and I feel like banning breaking wheel would actually be sort of a waste, having Gravekeeper and Perfumer locked, as those 2 characters hard counter breaking wheel.
Well, yeah, I do have a feel. Whoa!
Violinist and breaking wheel?
Well, breaking wheel ban makes sense with Violinist. Is Vero
Ooh. Very interesting ban right now. Violinist ban. Wow.
Well, is Vero a Violinist main or?
Well, from my experience alone, I won't expose it, but I can tell you, he mains a lot of hunters.
Whoa, so seems like they do
tested
not want to
very
face off against a
for what he's-
Violinist then, I presume?
You just gotta, yeah, you can't really expect something from a person like Vero because he can just pull out anything from anywhere. So we're just gonna have to see what he's going to pick, especially against the Gravekeeper and Perfumer, as they both counter pretty good hunters, a pretty good amount of hunters, except for chip hunters.
Well, we're still waiting for... Oh, Entomologist got banned. Got it.
Ooh, Entomologist ban. If it's an Entomologist ban, would it be Smiley Face?
Well, not sure because some other hunters do afraid Entomologists, such as Sculptor and slightly Guard 26, so we're not sure about... we cannot be sure about that though.
Yeah, but at the same time, they have decided to ban Priestess, Seer, Mercenary. Priestess, Seer, and Mercenary, and now they're banning Entomologist, letting go forward for free.
Oh, wait, but they're not shooting forward. They locked the Postman and the First Officer, I think.
First Officer, very interesting pick, especially on a map like Moonlit without a Priestess. First Officer is going to struggle to actually go for a rescue if he's far away.
Yeah, because Moonlit is such a large map, so Mercenary is a good choice because Mercenary can elbow pad, but they banned
However,
both the Mercenary and
was
Priestess.
banned.
Yeah, they banned
It was bad with Priestess.
they banned the survivors that has the ability to transition around the map very fast, meaning that they have to step up the rescuing game and be very clear of what they want to do.
A bit confusing, however, not picking Forward, as Forward is a very good rescuer in this type of map, as he can traverse very well. However, we just have to see how they'll be able to utilize this FO, Gravekeeper, and Perfumer and Postman sort of team.
Well, because I believe the reason why might that happen is that they don't have a person that can play forward pretty well. And I'll just wait till
It's a smiley face!
he confirms before I start to analyze.
Oh, right, I forgot. They can do this just to flex their skin. Whoops.
Yeah, they're just flexing their skins because like
Do I feel like they're going to lock onto Bonbon? Right now, Bonbon is a pretty good character to fight against this
yeah,
team.
because of
Especially to the Gravekeeper and the Perfumer. The bomb can help him when they decide to use their items.
yeah, and the thing is, as I said earlier, Guard 26 is afraid of the Entomologist, so it makes complete sense. Because the thing is that I can see why he banned the Priestess and Mercenary, because Guard 26 does not have the ability to move around very fast. Therefore, he banned the survivors who have the ability to move very fast.
Of course. Now we're going to be going into the game. Let's see who will prevail. No to randoms or Team Lotus.
Yeah, because
Let's get into the game.
because the result that happens over here will significantly change what will happen the next game too, their strategy. So over here the Guard 26 is going to dash towards the Postman, and Postman has near no killing abilities, but Postman are already hiding, so he's going to switch to the First Officer, which is the one person that you don't want to chase.
Well, to be fair, First Officer's only item is a watch, and let's not forget, Bonbon can counter that watch, but no, going to bait out the Postman to decode that cipher thinking he's safe, and now chasing the Postman.
Yep, and the the postman still has the dog though, so let's see will his dog do anything, but let's see. Missed that one and got the dog, but the postman is in a dangerous spot because he cannot go in the palace and the Guard 26 forced him into the open area.
The dog, however, helping the postman so much because now the Bonbon failed his 2 bombs, but still being able to get that hit, that's going to help out the Bonbon a lot. Pretty early hit.
Yeah, and there's still some palace around for the postman, but the postman, oh no! Oh, nice move.
Thinking that the postman was going to vault, he went backwards thinking he was going to vault or bait him out, but no.
Well,
Postman now being able to kite longer. Oh, getting that down with the bomb and the hit.
Yeah, because of that over mirror hit. So now, let's see then. This is a relatively fast, so I wonder what will the survivors do, because the Notre Random are currently in the lead, so I do wonder would they choose rescue, because the thing is that Guard 26 is a very strong camper, so rescuing is always a risk. So would they choose to risk it? Well, let's see then.
Chosen someone to rescue, and they're going for First Officer. First Officer dodging that bomb, but already being found is a very bad thing, because now First Officer needs to dodge the barrage of bombs coming at him.
Well, let's see then. So there's so much bombs, and hold on, it's over half. Oh no! The survivor made a huge mistake.
Oh no! Oh no, and he took the hit. This could be a double down in this scenario. However,
yes.
Oh no, Bonbon being able to camp very well.
Yes, this is what we've been discussing, because of this map being a very big map. Because this map is very big, so the rescue, and there will always be some struggles in terms of reaching in time.
Oh, and Postman eating that time bomb right there. He's going to go back into the manor. Very nice dog, trying to get that distance, but that's not going to be enough. First Officer down, and only one person is decoding.
Yes, this is very bad for Notre Randoms. They were initially leading, but if they get 3-4K'd over here, then the pressure is back on their hunter too. So, okay, Perfumer, let's see.
Oh, nice perfume coming from the Perfumer. Bonbon teleporting instantly knowing where the Perfumer is, and now the Perfumer just needs to kite quite a bit of time so that she doesn't get a second bomb and she can go down very easily afterwards.
Yeah, she has to kite for more time, but it'll be very hard because Guard 26 counted Perfumer quite well. So, oh, dropped a perfume, but that perfume is
a fake. Let's go. Perfumer faking that perfume. However, she's now half health after eating that bomb, that time bomb right there. Will she be able to go for it? Let's see. What will Vero do here?
Well, to be fair, this Perfumer has kited for quite some time, because we can see one more cipher is near complete. So this Perfumer did bought back some of the lost time from that mistake. But let's see. Okay, goes down. First Officer cipher is about to be done.
There you go. First Officer cipher is currently finished, and Gravekeeper now going for the rescue. And look at this. Bonbon can camp this very easily. First Officer can't really decode many ciphers because the other ciphers have crossed the map from him.
Okay, yeah, First Officer decoded a new cipher, so the remaining cipher is First Officer's new cipher and the Gravekeeper's cipher at the bridge. But it's not going to be enough in time. Oh, wait a minute, the Gravekeeper cannot rescue now! Oh no! The bomb got the...
Canceling the shovel as well.
Yes,
Gravekeeper not being able to rescue.
Yes, because the thing is the Gravekeeper should use a shovel before approaching, because now this is a huge disaster for the survivors.
First Officer not continuing to decoding. Actually, he's going back to that cipher. Gravekeeper not being able to rescue, and that would be the Perfumer's death right there. Perfumer is going to get sent back to the manor without anybody rescuing.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden this is looking very bad for Notre Randoms. They're initially in the lead, but not anymore after this.
Looks like Vero's going to hunt down this Gravekeeper right here. Using that bomb, he's trying to utilize it as best as he can. Gravekeeper still having the shovel, however.
Yeah, honestly, the Gravekeeper should use his shovel now, because he's just hugging it, not using it, but this is going to come and bite him. He should be using it about now.
Eating that bomb right there, Gravekeeper eating that time bomb as well with a shovel, and now teleporting to a cipher completely different. First Officer has enough time to try to hide.
Yeah, because the thing is that
find the First Officer.
The thing is that he teleported at the exact same second the cipher's complete, so he teleported to a different cipher.
Oh, and that bomb hitting the First Officer instantly canceling his watch.
Yeah, this is going to be a 4K game because of the rescuing and the rescuing is where everything goes wrong.
Let's not forget though, Gravekeeper still has a self-heal. There could be an opportunity because the last Cypher is at 50%.
Yeah,
Getting
but
FO down, however.
first officer is down, and let's see what would Guard 26 do. Because Gravekeeper is going to rush towards the Cypher at the center, but it's only around 60%. It's not exactly going to be enough, so he has to kite long enough so that the first officer can self-heal and complete that Cypher.
Oh no, Gravekeeper is leaving a blood trail right now where the hunter can just follow and notice where the Gravekeeper is. Looks like the Bonbon is going to chase down the Gravekeeper, and first officer can actually self-heal. Looks like both of their self-heals have been used, and Bonbon's going to go back to the FO.
Well, don't forget, the Guard 26 still has teleport though, so he can just walk away from the center Cypher and teleport back the moment he sees someone trying to decode it.
Yeah, putting a time bomb right there was a very good idea. This will keep the Gravekeeper on his toes, thinking, should I decode this and should I eat this bomb or what should I do?
Yep, that's mind gaming for you, but watch out because if the first officer continues... Oh wait a minute, Gravekeeper going back, but don't forget, Guard 26 has teleport. He can teleport back anytime.
Yeah, all he needs to do is get this first officer down, and that will be a secure 4-man because the first officer cannot self-heal.
Or if to be safe, he can just TP back, TP to the Gravekeeper.
There we go, Gravekeeper finally utilizing his shovels. Will he be able to use it long enough?
Yeah, that's a bit too late because the Gravekeeper should have used the shovels more early.
Oh, nice time bomb, getting the Gravekeeper out from his shovel form. But let's see, will he be able to get this Gravekeeper down? I think he will.
Oh.
FO right in front, however, right behind the Bonbon.
Okay, so now only the first officer remains.
Yeah, and the Gravekeeper cannot self-heal anymore. So this is going to be a confirmed 4-man coming from the hunter side of the Lotus.
Yeah.
If, the Bonbon can find the FO.
Well, let's see, can Guard 26 find the first officer though? Because the first officer is just running around. So, yeah, as soon as he catches... Oh, saw the footsteps. It's the end. This is the end.
Oh. And there we go, finding the first officer, using the bombs to get him down, and ta-da! There we go. It will be a confirmed 4K coming from Team Lotus's Hunter. Amazing Bonbon gameplay right there. Nobody can self-heal. Gravekeeper is crawling to the bridge right now. Will he be able to chair this FO, however? Let's see.
Definitely. Yeah, this is definitely a 4K. So with that, congratulations goes to Lotus for getting a 4K. And this means that for Noto Random's Hunter, I have one simple task for you. Get a 4K or you're going to lose. Yep.
It looks like this is going to be extremely tough for Noto Random's Hunter to actually come back from this. This is a pretty devastating loss. There we go. A 4K has been secured. Good job coming from Team Lotus's Hunter. Amazing gameplay coming from Bonbon.
Yeah, and with that it's a 5-0, and this means that Noto Random's Hunter must get a 4K in the very next game, otherwise they're going to lose.
Yeah, and it's going to be extremely tough for them, especially knowing the fact that from this situation alone, they're currently playing on Moonlit. Not a lot of hunters can be utilized well in Moonlit.
Well, honestly, Moonlit is a hunter-sided map as long as Priestess is gone, but we'll have to see from the hunters though.
We've already seen the Noto Random's Hunter pick Wax Artist and Breaking Wheel. Let's see what other hunter can the hunter on Noto Randoms pull out to win this game.
Yeah.
Will they be able to secure that 4K to secure a win, or will they fumble and give the win all to the Lotus team? Ooh, I've been commenting quite a bit. Ooh.
Oh, you know what? The Noto Random survivors claim that they have never practiced against the Guard 26. So that happened. Whoops. Whoops. Well, you have to practice against everything. You never know.
So, sometimes it's best to just practice all the hunters instead of just missing that one singular hunter.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. That came back to haunt them badly.
Still though, that Bonbon played extremely well, utilizing teleport and pressuring the ciphers and even getting that first survivor down really early.
Okay, wait. Okay, so I'm just getting ready here. Moon. Oh, come on, where's Moonlit? Found it. Let me get Moonify in here too.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why am I hearing audio? Something's not right. I had a YouTube video open.
Okay, so ban free survivors.
What was I listening to?
Okay, if they're banning free survivors, no, I believe that for this game, Lotus's survivor will be trying to play as safe as possible, and maybe they won't bother to rescue if it's a strong camper to not risk.
Well, we'll just have to see who they're going to be banning, and it looks like it's going to be a Priestess, Mercenary, and Seer, the three trios that always get banned.
Okay, Priestess, Merc, Seer banned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, makes sense.
Trio that always gets banned, no matter what the situation is.
Yeah, makes sense. Done. Mercenary, Seer, and Priestess banned. So I believe they will actually ban Breaking Wheel and Sculptor. Like they'll pretty much remove all the hunters that can potentially get 4K.
Yeah, Breaking Wheel on this map is extremely tough to play. Sorry, extremely tough to fight against.
Yeah, you do not want to play against Breaking Wheel. Because this is also the second
on a huge map.
Because this is like the second strongest map for Breaking Wheel though, so
a Breaking Wheel Sculptor would probably be a good option right now to ban. However, banning Wax Artist could counter what the Noda Randoms Hunter has, because we've already seen their Wax Artist gameplay and their Breaking Wheel.
Well, I do not think they will ban the Wax Artist, to be fair, because Wax Artist is kind of hard to get a 4K though, in this map especially.
Extremely hard to get a 4K. they would require a miracle to be able to get this 4K. However, I do believe in Noty Random's Hunter. We'll just have to see what they decide to pick.
I think they'll probably ban the Sculptor and the Breaking... They already banned one is the Breaking Wheel, and I believe they also banned the Galaxy as well, I believe. That's what my guess
has
is.
been banned. Yeah, Breaking Wheel has been banned right now. So, we will be seeing a Breaking Wheel ban. Now we just have to wait for the other Hunter to get banned.
Yeah.
There we go. It is a Sculptor and Breaking Wheel ban.
So, let's see. I believe... let's see. No to randoms. Hunter, I believe they'll ban the Psychologist, maybe. But hold on, they have to choose two... They have to choose two members, though. Maybe they'll choose... Let's see. Maybe the Forward or the Priestess. No, please ban. Or maybe the Psychologist. For the Psychologist, they maybe go.
Yeah, a Psychologist forward team would probably be utilized very well on this sort of map, because you want to be able to have that far range healing that doesn't take too long, so that you can go for a rescue relatively quickly, even if you get hit.
Hold on, we're still. Oh, they're still choosing. Well, I believe they may. You know what? I believe they may maybe even choosing the Embalmer. Because the Embalmer is pretty good for a draw. Because with the Embalmer counters strong campers under pretty well, because they can instantly revive, so that the survivors won't have to send another person to rescue, and this will not give the Hunter any chance to like knock someone down through camping. So I actually maybe we'll see Embalmer in games that they only need to make a one escape.
Yeah, Embalmer is a very good survivor when it comes to solo survivability, but when it comes to teamwork, he is a bit weird. Oh, and it looks like they have secured two survivors, Psychologist and Gravekeeper.
Yeah, makes sense, because they kind of need a rescuer.
And Gravekeeper is a very strong rescuer.
Yeah, I'll say the Gravekeeper is a strong secondary rescuer. He's not a strong rescuer on his own, but he is a pretty good to be used in second rescue.
That's why they need another rescuer. However, if the Hunter of Noty Randoms decides to ban Forward or First Officer or anybody, that could mean something devastating. Ooh, banning Prisoner, actually.
Oh, they actually left the Mechanic.
Very interesting ban. Not banning the Mechanic and letting a Prisoner get banned.
Whoa, so... Oh, the other team did not like that, because they must have predicted it.
Yeah,
well, mechanically...
Oh, no. It looks like they wanted to play Prisoner, but now they can't.
Yeah, it seems like he predicted it. So let's see what... But I actually...
It looks like they're going to have to choose another survivor other than Prisoner.
Yeah, so let's see, what will they choose? Psychologist and Gravekeeper? Let's see. They may actually go for like, actually I'm not sure.
We're going to have to see though, because again, we've already seen one of the survivors by the name of Yidran, or Dream Witch if you want to, play Prisoner very, very well. But now that Prisoner is banned, what will this player do? Who will they pick?
Well, don't forget, because the survivors only need a 1 out to secure the win, so actually they have a lot of choices though. Maybe hopefully we can see the Toy Merchant.
It'd be best for them to play multiple characters that have really strong survivability instead of like Cypher rushing the Hunter. Cypher rushing is a good idea, but strong survivability is the key to victory.
Yeah, because there's always that risk. If the Mechanic goes down fast, then everything falls apart from there. So it's not really wise to choose a Mechanic in a fork. It's not really too wise to choose a Mechanic if, or maybe actually they can if the Mechanic is confident in his skills. Oh yes, they're confident in their skills.
Have decided to pick Entomologist and Mechanic. Now we'll just have to see what will Japhet pick.
Yeah, let's see. Entomologist.
Yeah.
Bloody Queen counters Entomologist quite well, but Bloody Queen is not too good if they want to go for a 4K.
We're just waiting for you to start it, by the way.
Yeah, I know. So we'll have to see.
Let's go.
Yeah, this is all. The pressure is all on Japhet. Get a 4K or lose this match.
Yes, it is all down to the Milty Randoms Hunter.
And honestly,
will he be
I
able to
actually like how both matches today are in. Whoa, really?
No way.
Wait.
Are we actually going to be seeing a wax artist on Moonlit?
Well, I'll wait for them to confirm first. But as I've been saying, is that I'm liking how both matches today all went to BO3 because before in some matches, like before in some tournaments I host, it always ends after 2 rounds and it's not fun. And hey, today both matches went to BO3, so that we're all excited and intense into the very last second.
You can already see the entomologist sobbing over the prisoner ban.
Someone doesn't like it.
Wow. Hold up, why is there a mercenary? Wait a minute. Wait, why is Armada X here?
What the?
Hold up, why is there a mercenary? Oh, am I just wrong? Is this... Oh, wait.
Oh, we have to restart this.
Okay. It looks like we're going to have to restart this match. It looks like one of the members of Team Lotus has lagged out. Does Team Lotus have a player with the...
No. Restart.
I can't believe it. There's a member from Armada X
Hey.
playing in Team Lotus.
No, they're infiltrating.
Character.
They came here to infiltrate to infiltrate Lotus.
To infiltrate into the game, and they're right here to bring down Japhet. Such a strong hunter to the point where they have to bring a secret spy into the game. Oh my god. Why is there a mercenary? But it looks like they have secured a 4-man escape. No, I'm just kidding. We're going to be restarting the game.
Yeah, I have no idea how the Armada X member infiltrate into the match to sabotage Lotus, but.
I can't believe it. It looks like Team Lotus needed the help and they were able to secure an Armada X player to play a banned character. What a scenario.
Well, let's get them back in again.
4-man escape. Guys, Team Lotus has won 4-man escape. Woo!
Not yet. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we have to restart it. But Wax Artist getting a 4K in this map will be very hard though.
God, I am dying from heat right now.
Yeah, okay, so this will be the last match for today. And tomorrow I'll try to start streaming earlier so we won't get to this late. And hopefully tomorrow...
There's a tomorrow? Just joking.
Obviously.
Alright, so... we'll see.
Same characters,
okay,
restart.
So I guess I guess the Armada X is an old tag? Or... Oh, it is an old tag. Whoops. I'm assuming it's an old tag?
Yeah, I think.
Could be a collaboration. Hey, that's really nice. At least there's 2 teams collaborating right now to trade members. Who'd have thought? So let's get going. We just need Yo-chan to accept, and now we can go into the game.
Okay, Entomologist, Psychologist, Gravekeeper, and wait, what's the last one again?
Yeah, who's the last person again?
I forgot.
Perfumer, if I'm not mistaken? Who is it? It's Perfumer, right?
Mechanic.
Oh, Mechanic. Please. Uh-oh, it looks like we're going to be looking at a mercenary pick again. Woo-hoo-hoo! Never mind, I've been sorely mistaken.
Okay, so finally we're ready.
Finally, we have the correct team with an extra infiltration in between. Let's see how Team Lotus will perform against the Hunter from No to Randoms. Will they be able to prevail, absolutely crushing this wax artist and removing all his wax from his body? Or will the wax artist wax all of them into statues and put them all into display? And now we're going into the game. Right, so we are now in the game. We can see that the wax artist has spawned at 10 and is now going to hunt down survivors.
Oh, well, wait. If he walked towards the last station, it was the mechanic, but he did not realize it. So over here, he's going straight at the Gravekeeper, but Gravekeeper can just dive underground, though.
Yeah, Gravekeeper can sort of counter this wax artist, but I feel like wax artist can also sort of counter Gravekeeper by using and utilizing the wax.
Well, he'll probably have to dive underground soon, though, because if he doesn't dive fast, he'll get hit, because this Gravekeeper is making a mistake over here by not using the items, and this is going to, finally...
that item and giving that presence. Jesus Christ, look at that, already near first presence, and now waxing the Gravekeeper up to max and getting that hit right there.
Do you want to know why? Because I believe this wax artist has insolence. I highly doubt, and by the way, I think he
instantly to the psychologist, very smart after hitting the Gravekeeper.
Yeah, because Gravekeeper will be hard to chase, but the psychologist will have to move out fast, and watch out, he cannot move towards the bridge, because if he moves towards the bridge, he'll just disrupt.
Holy crap, this wax artist is playing so well. Being able to hit all of his wax and getting the psychologist into a double hit right there.
Whoa, already!
The psychologist not having enough time, fully waxed.
Yeah, but thankfully he managed to dodge that in time, so... Okay, let's see what happened over here.
Looks like there's going to be a bit of a mind game. Will wax artist be able to mind game the psychologist, using that wax to his advantage and now aiming at the psychologist?
But to be fair, there's not much position for the psychologist to go, and we can see that the mechanic's bot already healed up the Gravekeeper, so the Gravekeeper can rescue. But it'll be a question of when would they rescue though, because rescuing too fast and the ciphers may not be enough, so it may be safe to wait over half.
Of course, but there's already one cipher finish and one cipher at a pretty decent progress. However, they're currently decoding at the same cipher.
Wait.
The Gravekeeper, he no longer has any items to help.
Wait, but instantly rescue is honestly not a... Instantly rescue is honestly not a good job. And wait a minute, the psychologist has dashed onto the roller coaster station, which is not a good idea, as she could have used that same time to run somewhere else further.
Oh my god, and wax artist using his abilities, trying to block that. Oh, making the psychologist drop down, but missing the hit.
Oh, but the psychologist is already fully healed, because remember, her empathy.
The psychologist will be able to take another hit, missing the hits. This is very crucial, missing another hit right here.
Yes, because the wax artist is almost like a single hit hunter, and right now, the psychologist must move away from the bridge and do... But because she cannot continue to disrupt her teammates' ciphers.
Looks like psychologist will be frozen by wax. Slow vaulting, and that will be a terror shock. Looks like now Jafet has full presence, being able to control everything. However, not banning the mechanic has been shown to cost him very greatly. Look at the ciphers remaining.
Well, 2 ciphers are left, so they'll probably send a mechanic to rescue, or maybe just to be safe not to rescue, or to just like stay nearby, but because the wax artist is in full presence, so there is a risk. So I say it'll be safe to not rescue.
The entomologist to bait out the rescue, getting a free rescue for the mechanic.
Yeah, that's a pretty smart play, but the mechanic will have to move out because they cannot risk a double knock. Oh, okay, psychologist just got hit. The mechanic... Yep.
Oh no, the entomologist pushing the... Oh no, the entomologist just pushing the Hunter into the mechanic. This will be a double down, and there's still 2 ciphers remaining, and 1 survivor is already out of the game.
Yeah, this is exactly what meant the mechanic has to get out. Because under no circumstance can you risk a double knockdown, because now this is very bad for the survivors.
Oh no, there's only 1 cipher remaining, however, so all they need to do is work on that 1 cipher, which is already being worked on by the entomologist.
Yeah, but
Will they be able to actually use this sort of last cipher area? This is pretty close to the shared area.
Well, I'm not sure of what the current cipher progress is, though. And if the entomologist fails the rescue, then it's essentially game over, though.
Yeah, and using the hot wax to his advantage. Looks like
Oh no!
Getting hit by hot wax.
Dodging
that hit. They're both half health. Gravekeeper running as fast as he can.
Yeah, but if a Gravekeeper runs over, then that means that this is game over, because now no one is going to decode the last cipher.
Looks like he's gonna get a free rescue, however, and now Japhet trying his best, trying to get them, using his wax to block off the cipher, trying to secure them from using the roller coaster.
Oh wait, they're trying to escape through the roller coaster!
Through the roller coaster!
Pretty smart move, though.
However, Entomologist is down and will soon pick herself up because of self-heal. Just capping the pallet right here. Oh, not being able to self-heal in time.
Oh, but the survivors are healing at the second station. That's a bad idea, because now the wax artists will just go after you. Right now, they should just give up on rescuing and just focus on trying to decode the last cipher, because the wax artist is right onto their tails.
Whoa, they're going to take that roller coaster, try to run away, but the mechanic's gonna say, "What? Gravekeeper eating a terror shot? This is horrible." Now the only person that can rescue is the mechanic. And let's not forget, teleporting.
Because the Gravekeeper sat on the wrong chair. The Gravekeeper sat on the wrong chair.
And fully waxing the mechanic, and that will be it. The Gravekeeper can't self-heal in time.
Yep, that's it, guys. So congratulations. Whoa, so congratulations goes to No to Random for getting a 4K, and because of this 4K, he managed to salvage the game.
No to Random's getting the win! Getting the 4K, absolutely insane!
Yes, congratulations, and I honestly feel like too many mistakes are made from the survivors, especially them trying to rescue and the mechanic trying to body block when there's no reason to body block. Because all they need is a 1 out. All they need is a 1 out. What they should have done is for the mechanic to get out and focus on completing the ciphers instead of body blocking when all they need is a 1 out.
That's what I told you about, Joe. How strong wax artists can be, the amount of potential. And finally, we have a hunter that can show us the full potential of wax artists. Absolutely insane. Using that hot wax to take down the entomologist. And oh my god, I am just speechless right now.
Yeah, because
incredible.
Wax artists body blocking in front of a wax artist is honestly not wise, to be fair.
Yeah, and oh my god, being able to capitalize on the mistake of the survivors. Japhet has come out victorious, and that will be it. No 2 randoms will be winning the game.
Yep. With that, congratulations No to Randoms for making a massive comeback thanks to their work from the Hunter. So now, No to Randoms has won the first match. And Lotus, please don't give up yet, because you still have a match. Because the best two from these 3 teams are going to advance.
Even when they didn't practice for Bonbon and got formatted by the Bonbon, the Hunter just came in clutch. Amazing gameplay coming from Japhet. I'm absolutely proud of him.
With that, so I'm going to update the scoreboard real quick. So after the scoreboard, currently Armada X has defeated the Randoms and are in the lead, while No to Randoms has also defeated Lotus and are in the lead. But we still have more matches, so for the Random and Lotus, you still have a chance to play against another team and score a victory. But
hold up, I'm reading the chat right now, and I see that there was a sudden ping spike when trying to rescue.
Wait, what?
Oh, I just read the chat. Someone said that a sudden ping spike happened when they were trying to rescue. Oh, that is devastating coming from that side. Yikes.
Yeah,
However,
but
I need to stress this a bit. Please even if there was a sudden ping spike, please do not blame or ask for a rematch from the enemy team, as let's not forget, your internet connection is your own priority.
Yeah, that's your own
Good internet connection
responsibility.
to participate in a tournament.
If-
I am very sorry for Team Lotus if there was a genuine ping spike that happened while rescuing that cost the game. However, we can't really blame it on the No to Randoms team, as that ping spike was your own internet connection.
Yeah, it's your own.
Good game to all of you, and again, don't give up because there's going to be a next game. However, try to maybe get a better internet connection before participating.
And oh, here's the thing: the two losing teams today, which are the Randoms and Lotus, they both have a match tomorrow. The Randoms will be playing against Key Smash, while Lotus will be playing Glory Side. So they still do have a chance to like turn this around and like make a statement tomorrow. So let's all also look
Yes.
forward to that.
I hope that both Lotus and Lorandoms can practice hard enough today so that they'll be able to, utilize the fact that all of this has happened and that they can learn from this as a learning experience and they can perform better and make a statement tomorrow on how they're still in the tournament and they should be feared.
Yeah, definitely. Anyways, guys, this is a bit too late because now I'm going to have my dinner. So anyways, guys, thank you all for tuning in the stream, and hopefully you enjoyed the non-professional commentating from me and from Moonify, and hopefully we'll see you all tomorrow where the match continues and to find out which team will claim the victory. So anyways, guys,
And before things end, let me make a statement real quick. If you meet Unknown Z in Blackjack, please for the love of God target him, okay? he Unknown Z right now is currently trying to snipe me out of the top 100 Blackjack, and I want my 10 essences. So please, and thank you for everybody who targets Unknown Z. Remember, cheaters never win, cheaters will never prevail, and I want my 10 essences. Thank you.
Whoa, you used my channel for that. Anyways, guys, thank you for tuning in. I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.
Thank you everyone for joining. Have a good day.
Okay, bye.